Good evening. Happy Monday, everybody. How's everyone doing? I'm tired. Stream name has somewhat referenced that. Boy, I had a hard time getting to sleep last night and did not end up getting a ton of sleep. I think I got maybe like 4 hours. I don't know, man. It's rough. We're gonna be sleeping hard tonight. Hey, DJs, welcome back in. Yeah, man, I'm tired. My body is tired. It's fine. I had a little power nap, right before this. Was watching a little little Dimension 20 power nap, It's great. It's good times. We started the one with the wrestlers that are doing a like Greek gods themed wrestling adventure with professional wrestlers, like IRL professional wrestlers. It was great. Good times. Big fan of Dimension 20. Big fan, big recommend. But yes, definitely nodded off a little bit. Wife paused it so that I didn't miss too much, but welcome to the database. Ari? I want to say Ari. Welcome to the database. Yes, indeed. Hydrate. Oh my God. Okay, well, I can't drink the one that I just opened for hydrating because that's alcohol. How about this one? How about this one? Yeah. Hello. I am good. Tired. Didn't sleep enough last night, but excited to be back to stream. Fuck yes. Excited to be back to stream. Excited to get back to Khazan. Interestingly, this is only going to be the only stream of Khazan that we're doing this week because after the recommendation during last stream to check out South of Midnight, that releases tomorrow. So we're going to be playing that on Wednesday. So I'm very excited to check that out. How am I doing tonight? Sleepy eepy boy. Yeah. We also, anyway, yeah, so we're going to be checking that out, and that will be the first time that we really put this dual graphics card setup to the test, because I've been playing Khazan on PlayStation, so, we'll really see the graphics test on Wednesday. I'm pretty hopeful, though. I've done some testing. Your son just rose and you're watching him yapping? What a legend. Oh, man. Time zones, man. Happy time zones. Yeah. But, yeah, this weekend I did some more housework, the sweating and grunting variety. We're sort of reorging the house a little bit. So I took down a desk that had a bunch of stuff on it, and then I moved it and like disassembled it, and then put up a little table there to put the stuff back on it that absolutely had to go on it, like the printer and the router and stuff like that. So there was a lot of moving furniture this weekend. Hey, meow mio. Still kind of hard to say. It's 7 at night for you. It is only 5 at night for me. So we're, it's 2 in the morning, but the sun is streaming right now. That's crazy. Dog. That's wild. Anyway, yeah, but a lot of moving stuff. Oh, also did my taxes this weekend like a responsible adult. Actually, a responsible adult would have done it months ago, but I didn't. Also, I don't know if it's just me, but I use TurboTax, hashtag not sponsored, and it felt so much shittier this year. Like, it felt like hot garbage. They asked me the same questions like multiple times, and my wife pointed out that they had a thing on there that was talking about like, oh, we use AI ethically for our own program improvement. And it's like, oh, do you now? You, maybe you've introduced some AI bullshittery into your product. I don't know, man. That plus all of the stuff at the end of it where it's like, oh, can you re-enter all of your important information and consent to our data use form? And it's like, no. I see what you're doing. Yeah, but Ethically sourced AI taxes. I know, right? Ugh. Disgusting, but I know. Gross. But that's okay. It is what it is. Well, I shouldn't say that's okay, but it is what it is. I'm okay. I made it out. You know, they owed me money back. They owed me money back, so I got a return this year, a couple $100. It is what it is. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, doing a lot of just like responsible adult stuff this weekend. So I'm like, I'm kind of tired. Kind of tired, but this may seem like a non sequitur, but it's related to the responsible adult stuff. Do any of you guys have to use anything for like taking care of your feet? Because I have really bad dry feet, and I finally decided to take a step towards like working on them. I've used foot lotions before. Oh no, the feet talk. Yeah. No, I've used like lotion before, which helps some, but I just have really bad like cracked heels, partly because I'm sort of a heel striker when it comes to walking. If you look at my shoes, it's actually hilarious how much the like sides of the outsides of the heels wear off faster, to a point where it's a very noticeable angle that's been worn off. The talk. No. So because of that, my ankles get really dried and cracked, and so I got this product that's supposed to like basically help your feet peel, and so basically you just like spray it on and then start rubbing, and it worked shockingly well. Like it was basically instant for like helping to like scrub off some of the dried skin and stuff. It worked so well actually that I thought that it might have been a scam. Because like my inner skeptic looks at this and goes, okay, listen, there's one of two possibilities, right? They've got this spray that like really like almost instantaneously helps you with dealing with this. Or option two, they've got a spray that basically just like when you rub the spray itself, it turns into like sort of a consistency that looks like you're removing some dead skin. So I decided to do some science, and I put it on a plate. Like I just like sprayed a little bit on a plate and then rubbed it around with a toothpick, because I was like, I'm gonna be so mad if I was excited that this was gonna work, and then it's actually just that the spray itself just like clumps up. And but the good news is it does not. It's not just the spray like clumping up. It really, as far as I can tell, it really is helping with the skin. So, you know, that's good, but I couldn't help but laugh at sort of like the inner skeptic in me that was like, what if it's not actually doing what it's doing at all? It just is trying to make you think that it is, because you have the expectation that that's what's happening. But it's fine. It's fine. It's a real product. It's good. It's good. Pedicure and massage time. I will admit, I have never had a pedicure. Or a manicure for that matter. I have had massages. Big fan. But I've never had a pedicure. You're probably right. Like, I always associate pedicures and manicures with like your nails, which I don't really need help with. But you're probably right that it would actually probably be really good for like my soul, like the soles of my feet. That's probably a really good shout. If only I could do like a VTuber getting a pedicure stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. That would be kind of fun, but it would be a nightmare to set up. It's mostly cosmetic, but some places will work on your soles. Yeah, I assume that it's like a place by place thing, right? Like if it's mostly a nail salon, then it's probably mostly going to be the nails. But I also imagine that there's probably places, again, probably closer to the like massage therapy side of things where they would actually like do that. I had like a full body scrub in Japan, actually. I had a massage once. It turned heated really quickly. Well, listen, when it's a professional massage, it usually shouldn't, but personal massages are like they're like the perfect pathway. You know what I mean? Especially like when one of you's on your back and the other, or I mean, laying down like on your front, and then the other person's like on top of you from like, you know, behind, and like the rubbing and the, listen, purpose designed technique. But yeah, when I was in Japan, I had one of those like full body scrubs, and man, that like old Japanese lady, man, she was like she was militant. It was kind of unpleasant, but like in a way that's probably good for you. You know what I mean? It was wild. But that happened at the airport, actually, at Haneda. I think Haneda, right? Yeah. Haneda Airport has a really nice spa there now because they like rebuilt a bunch of stuff, and so it actually has a full like outdoor and indoor onsen in like at the airport, and it has this great like quiet room and massages and all this stuff. And so when we were leaving Japan, it was we had one of these things where our flight was in like the late afternoon, and so, you know, you have to leave your hotel early, and we had huge bags full of stuff because we'd bought a bunch of stuff. Also, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Peepo? Welcome in. I see you were playing Monster Hunter Wilds. How was it? We're just chit-chatting and shooting the breeze and talking about massages and self-care at the moment. But yeah, so we had to, you know, leave our hotel at you know, 10 a.m. or whatever, and our flight wasn't until 4. And we had these huge bags that we didn't want to lug all around Tokyo. And so we were just like, what if we just checked our bags in at the airport and went to the spa at the airport? And I have to say, it was like the greatest airport experience I've ever had in my life. Just go to the airport, have a massage, have an onsen, like sit outside sunbathing, just have not a care in the world and just chill out, and then, you know, get on your airplane later. Pretty peak. It was pretty peak. So, you know, anyway, that's where I got that full body scrub. Also, hey, Opt. Yeah. So how was that? How was Monster Hunter Wilds? You know, I'm not much of a Monster Hunter player, even though you would think that I would be, given my predilection for action and Souls games. But we are going to be playing First Berserker Khazan tonight. Excited to get back to it. Yeah. Bow, wow, wow. How you doing, Opt? How was your weekend? How was your weekend, bro? Did I make you sad? Has your emote turned sadful? Also, to any of you tracking my cider consumption, tonight we are drinking Titan Cider Works Imperial Magic Berry, which is a blueberry, blackberry, raspberry imperial cider with 8.4% ABV. So we should have a real party tonight. We have a mostly functional guest room. Let's go. I'm annoyed that the last two mainline Monster Hunter games have both had the abbreviation MHW. Oh, that's true. That is pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Now I'm on here. Oh, welcome into the twitch.tv side of things. Yeah, indeed. Welcome in. You know, potentially very soon, I will be able to have combined chat on screen. Potentially. Maybe. One of the main like OBS gurus that I watch on YouTube is testing out a combined chat widget, and you know, I'll probably just say fuck it. Monka TOS, true, yes, but yes, however, the TOS was only half of the reason I didn't do it. As we all know, the meta on twitch.tv is if you get banned, you go up in popularity. So like, can you imagine? I can't imagine somebody my size getting banned, like, and mattering. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. The other reason that I don't do it, it is against TOS, but the other reason is that there's only really like two ways to do it at the moment. And one way is if you're using Restream, which I am not. Anybody who doesn't know, Restream is a service where you beam your stream to them, and then they broadcast your stream to multiple platforms. So when you use Restream, you don't actually send your stream to Twitch, you send your stream to Restream, and then Restream sends it to Twitch and to YouTube. And so because they do that, then they can assemble the chats into one widget, but only because you're going through them. And so I'm not. So the only other way before this extension is if I had actually just had literally 2 different widgets, and then they wouldn't like intermix. I was about to use my hands, like you could see that. They wouldn't intermix. And so it would just be like 2 different boxes that just sort of went at their own rates and didn't sync up or whatever, which is, I don't know. I just don't think it looks good. So, you know, fucking goblins just like banging from behind. No. I'm so glad I added a few of those voice lines, man. Yeah, man. Every once in a while I say something that's just out of pocket. You know what I mean? It's good times. Oh, not the Goblin Cave. The legendary voice line. Yeah, there's also fuck yeah right in the ass. Yeah, that's we got that one too. Well, hold on. Hey, listen, I have infinite points. I'll just throw some in here. Let's see. There we go. Oh, fuck yeah, right in the ass. That's right. That's a mythic, yeah, right. Fuck, what was I gonna say? I already forgot. Man, listen, my brain is like, we're a little out of it today. I already have been going to bed later in general, you know, like 1:30 or 2 a lot of the time. And then I went to bed and then immediately had low blood sugar. So then I immediately had to get up and like go into the living room and have some sugar. And you really like the eyes of my model? Well, thank you. They're going to be changing in the future, but not too much. They're going to stay the same color. You know, model 2.0 hype is, I'm both hyped and, you know, apprehensive. It's so funny because I feel like all of a sudden I've been getting a lot of compliments on my model after like a year and a half of using it straight with like hardly anything. And so now I'm like, oh no, people like it. Ooh. Ooh. But so yeah, I was like 2:15 or 2:30 in the morning and I like went to bed and then immediately had to get up for low blood sugar. And then I was like awake and then it was 3 and then I just like wasn't tired anymore because I'd gotten back out of the sleeping zone. And so then I just was there on like brain rot until 5:30 in the morning. And then I kind of just like passed out on the couch and then the cats woke me up at like 10. Yeah, man. Yeah, my whole sleep schedule is totally fucked today, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, yeah, I forgot completely what I was talking about. It is what it is. We're here to vibe. Yeah, that's right. We're here to vibe. Oh, I'm continuing to be shocked by the Minecraft movie reviews. I mean, maybe not shocked. I think the part that's funny to me is that I've seen a lot of comments that basically all say the same thing, which is movie was 2 out of 10. Watching it in the theater with an audience was 10 out of 10. Because it's like, there's a shocking large number of like kids and early teens that do think that all of the like cringy meme references are funny. And so there's like hooting and hollering and cheering and clapping and yelling in the theater for this like absolute fever dream of a movie. And so it's like, I've seen actually quite a few reviews that basically said if you turn your brain off, like the audience will carry this movie. I'm still not going to see it, but I'm glad that someone is having a good time, I guess. It's funny because I've seen several people like make quotes that people cheered about, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I I don't know what that means. I don't, like, they say it as though I should know what that means. And then they're like, so of course they said this in the movie. And I'm like, nope. Nope. No idea what that is. I'm officially old. I have no idea what the Minecraft references are. Back in my day, Minecraft didn't have survival mode. It is wild to like think about how far Minecraft has come back from its early days. I think I'll pass on the movie. Yeah. It is wild to think about how far that game has come. In some ways, how much it's still the same, but it back in the ye old days when it was barely a shadow of what it is now, and that it's kept up. There are so few games that keep that kind of enduring support. Honestly, like really the closest are MMOs. Like Minecraft is actually kind of one of the like last MMOs, if you think of it in that way, you know, because it isn't an MMO, but pretty much every other game has died out if it isn't an MMO, except Minecraft. Like so many of them. I kind of watch it since I'm going to stream my own hardcore gameplay. I mean, fair enough, you know? I mean, you do you. I'm not gonna like, you know, shit on anybody that watches it, but man. I watched Moist Critical's review and he was talking about how there's literally a character named General Chungus, and I was like, we've gone too far. We've gone too far. We have gone too far. We can't. We cannot. But, you know, what can I say? It's what the Utes want, apparently. God, the Utes. Do people in chat even know what that's referencing? The Utes. I know I have some millennials in here that better know that. Classic movie from like, God, was that movie from the 80s or the 90s? Wait, I gotta look it up now. Okay, early 90s. I was pretty close. It was early 90s. All right. I'm too young for your references. I know, old man, the boomer tuber. I kind of wonder if I should stop saying that I'm a boomer tuber. I don't know when I started saying it, other than just sort of as a joke, but then I realized that I've started saying it every single time that I get a raid, and I'm like, maybe I should stop. I'm not actually a boomer. I'm just a millennial. I just feel old. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel ancient, decrepit, like one of those mummies that they dug up in Egypt and are considering, you know, rehydrating. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. To those of you wondering, the answer is My Cousin Vinny, which is a fantastic movie. Fantastic movie from the year 1993. And it's about a kid that gets wrongfully accused of murder and somewhere in the deep south while he's traveling. And so he has a family member who's a lawyer, who's not actually a lawyer. And it's My Cousin Vinny. Yeah. Well, that's what it's from. It's from My Cousin Vinny. And he calls his cousin Vinny to come represent him. And his cousin Vinny is Joe Pesci, I think. You know, he has to learn the law on the fly, and it goes poorly, but also hilariously. Also with Marissa Tomei, young Marissa Tomei, yeah, who is, you know, for any of the youngsters, that would be Aunt May from the most recent set of Spider-Man movies. Yeah, great movie, very funny, but he frequently gets into conflict with the judge because he's not dressed appropriately or citing the law correctly. And he has a strong New York accent, and he says things that the judge can't comprehend with his, what is it, Georgia accent or whatever? I don't remember what state he's in, but somewhere in the South. And so he's talking about the Utes, as in the youths, the youngsters, the youngins, the Utes. I need to make sure that my 2.0 model keeps the like smirk smile intact, you know? I feel like that's an iconic part of my branding. The like slightly crooked smile. Here, hold on. I'm gonna put this in my main screen so I can see it. Now I want to watch Goodfellas again. See, oh, you see, that's good. That's listen. You got some good taste. Those are classic movies, you know? I don't know. There were so many good movies in like the late 90s, early 2000s. I feel like that era of cinema had so many of the most fun movies, like fun adventure and fun action movies that I feel like hasn't really, there were just so many that came out in like 1997 through 2005, somewhere in that era. There were so many goated movies that came out then. I'm a Zoomer that lived like a millennial. Okay, fair enough. I'm right on that cusp of like millennial Gen X. I think that I'm still firmly a millennial, but like we're on that we're on that upper end. But man, there were so many good movies, like The Matrix, The Rock, The Italian Job, The Mummy, like fucking, there were like a bunch of like heist movies, a bunch of like fun action comedy movies, like Super Bad, I feel like came out around that time. Like there were a lot of like really good movies that came out all in that time period, like in the very late 90s and early 2000s. Is like 90s movies were peak. Yeah, and I think part of the reason, Jurassic Park, that's another one. I think part of the reason is because it was in an in-between period where CGI was either not reliably good enough or was so expensive that a lot of them still shot with a lot of practical models and sets and like a lot less green screen and a lot less CGI. And so there were a lot of like really high production value, but like real life sets and stunts and stuff like that, which was very immersive and had a lot of really good actors doing those things and had a lot of fun with that. And there were certain things that the CGI was good for. For example, in The Matrix, like the robots, the CGI is great because we had good CGI for metal back then. But that's actually kind of where a part of the reason that The Matrix 2 and 3 kind of sucked is the CGI. They tried to start doing a lot more CGI with people and it looked like shit. If you go back and watch The Matrix Reloaded and Revolutions, the CGI in those movies sucks so bad. And it just looks really bad. And they did a lot less CGI in The Matrix 1 other than for the robots, and those looked fine. And like, you know, the infamous bullet time scenes where it like pans around Keanu Reeves while he's dodging bullets, like while falling towards the ground, the sort of iconic bullet time scene, that was actually shot like 99% practically. And if you're wondering how it is they could possibly do practical real shooting, a lot of it was. Yeah, it was practical. And if you're wondering how they can do that practically, they literally built a rig of like, I don't remember how many, but it was like 40 or 50 cameras in a circle all around Keanu Reeves at different heights, and like actually filmed it from all angles at once and then like spliced the footage together between all of the angles rather than it being rather than it just being a CGI Keanu Reeves that they were panning around. Now, obviously, there's like CGI on the bullets, right? Like they didn't actually, right? There weren't actually bullets flying at him, but the actual like pose and falling backwards and like the full pan around 360 was all like real cameras, which is crazy. Like that's crazy that they did that. Or Lord of the Rings, that was another great movie that came out around that time. A bunch of the stuff with the hobbits looking hobbit sized is actually just a really good perspective. I saw it somewhere and it reminds me how crazy Star Wars was for its time. Yeah. Star Wars definitely was back in the 70s. There's a behind the scenes for when the hobbits are like in Bag End, and I think it was with the hobbits were around Bag End, but there was basically a shot of like Gandalf and one of the hobbits like at a table, and they show you what it looks like in the movie, and you know, it looks normal. And then they basically like panned up the camera, and they're actually like several feet offset from each other in depth. So they're actually like pretty far apart, and the table isn't actually a table. It's like multiple pieces of a table that when viewed from one angle tessellates together to look like a flat table that they're on both sides of, but is actually like multiple different pieces of furniture, and they're like far enough away from each other that it looks like they're just very different heights. And like there's just the kinds of insane photographic like shenanigans that they had to do back then. Like there was just so many fascinating or like crazy camera workers and filmographers and directors to like come up with these shots, and there was just a lot of really cool spectacle, to say nothing of the fact that like action movies had real explosions that were near the actors and real like cars blowing up and stuff, like as opposed to just CGI cars and explosions and stuff. It like just looked really good. Or in what was it, The Matrix Reloaded, they created an entire highway for that highway chase scene and filled it with cars. You know, it wasn't just CGI. Yeah, it was crazy. Have I watched the Minecraft movie, and do you hear people throwing popcorn on the floor and screaming kids pulling the fire alarm? Yeah, we were actually that's how we got on this topic of movies is I have not seen the Minecraft movie, but I've heard that like audiences are going absolutely apeshit with it. In a lot of ways, like entertainingly, although I'm sure it's a miserable nightmare for people to clean up. I do think it's really fucked up how often people just like treat the fact that there are people whose like part of their job is to clean up, and so they're just like super careless. Like if a mistake happens, a mistake happens, but there's so many people that are just like, oh, who cares if all my popcorn gets on the ground? And I'm like, bro, you're still annoying as shit. Like, come on. Yeah, every Jackie Chan movie. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, so anyway, no, I haven't, but I've heard that audiences are absolutely going wild in those Minecraft movies. This is speaking to my privilege here, but we have I know, what a waste of popcorn. We have a great theater here. There's a couple different chains that do this, but it's a theater where you can order food and drinks, like cooked food and drinks, not just like hot dogs. So you can get like burgers or like, you know, I don't know, flatbread and all sorts of stuff, and you can get alcoholic drinks. And so because of that, it's 21 and over only. You literally cannot go into the theater as a child. And so that theater has become my absolute favorite theater to go to whenever I want to see any movie that has like even a hint of being PG-13, because I'm like, yeah, so what if I didn't have to deal with children at this movie? Like, they can watch it in a regular theater. I can go see it in a theater with the adults who can like crack open a beer while we're watching Inside Out. You know what I mean? It's great. It makes like anime movies and like kids movies a million times more enjoyable to watch in a theater. To say nothing of the fact that you can get food and drink also, you know, the whole like sort of dinner and a movie, but literally at the same time. Bro could order a filet mignon and watch Endgame. Yeah. I've watched several Marvel movies there. I mean, probably not like filet mignon, but like I'll get like a pepperoni flatbread and then like a pulled pork nachos, you know, and then like a hard cider. Or they also do themed cocktails, especially for things like Marvel movies, right? There'll be like a Spider-Man cocktail, you know what I mean? Or like a Thanos snap or something like that. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's a little more expensive, but I feel like the tickets are only like $1 or $2 more expensive before you factor in the food. So it's like, okay, if I could just pay $2 to not have to deal with kids shouting in the theater, that's an absolute win for me. That's a win for me. They can go to the other theater. We need a smug monocle. Yes, capital. Yes, capital. Grinchbog? Oh, come on. In this economy, it's worth it. It's worth it. Not to be confused with Grinchbog. Yeah. Give me a Grinch outfit. based. Yeah. Oh, speaking of British accents, because I was just doing one, sort of. There was hope. There was hope that the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy IX was going to announce, oh, meow, 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 meow. That's a mouthful, if you will. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the database. Now you get all the fun emotes. Twitch, it's wild how many more emotes you get just for like being a subscriber. It's like 5 emotes. Okay, how about 15 more? Or like 30 more? Crazy, wild. But anyway, the whole rumored Final Fantasy IX, so where I'm gonna use Final Fantasy IX remake that's been rumored for literally years, and the 25th anniversary is like today, and so there were some like new website domains that popped up for the anniversary, and so people were sort of starting to get hyped. There was even like a total bullshit clickbait article on the game subreddit, but unfortunately it does not look like they're announcing a remake, which this would have been the perfect time, just saying. But they did announce a bunch of merch and stuff like that, but womp womp, womps and prayers. But doing the accent made me think of it because I was doing that kind of an accent for Steiner on Af's stream where we were doing Final Fantasy IX the last couple of weekends, and yeah. Yep, womp womp. It do be that way. I really do think I outdid myself with this filter. This really does bring back the feel of the original Game Boy, if I do say so myself. Anybody in chat have an original Game Boy that looked like this? Because, like, man, this is just straight down memory lane. This was my childhood. My childhood was playing Pokemon on a game that looks like this. Complete with all of their, like, sound effects. You had one of the, you had one and a few advanced. Yeah, okay, yeah. OG, okay. Okay, you had the OG Game Boy? Listen, you really did live like a millennial. God damn. God damn. Bow, bow. I also saw Nintendo had to clarify that their $450 price tag was not because of tariffs. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. Are you kidding me? Of course it wasn't because of tariffs. That's like actually a pretty on par price for a modern game console. And then the tariffs were announced literally one day later. Like, obviously they didn't know what the tariffs were going to be like that far in advance. Disgusting. Womps and prayers. I'm gonna take my sweater off. Not the tariffs. As an econ major, I'm having an attack every moment. Yeah, well, as a millennial, I'm, living out that first time meme with James Franco. You know what I mean? It's like, God fucking damn. Just like cratering our country every 8 years at this point. It's wild. How dumb are they to not hedge against tariffs in the first place? Nintendo, you mean? Like, I don't think that they were dumb. I think that nobody would have predicted just how insane this level of tariffs was gonna be, let alone just I mean, like, you gotta remember that, like, we didn't even have any idea that this was gonna be the, like, current state of the world 3 months ago, or, basically. And, like, Nintendo's been working on a Switch 2 for, like, over several years, right? There were devs and journalists that had their hands on a Switch 2 at least a year ago. You know what I mean? So, like, there's, I don't know. I don't know what you could possibly do about that, right? At a certain point, especially because the vast majority of the time, the console manufacturers are losing money on the consoles because they're loss leaders to get you in their ecosystems, especially Sony and Nintendo, because they don't have like a PC ecosystem. They literally only exist to sell you games on their consoles. So, you know, if you're already like loss leading and it's, yeah, I don't know, man. It's rough. Ooh, there we go. Effect ended. Hello. Doesn't Nintendo not loss lead on their hardware? I don't know if they do on like the first year. You know what I mean? I know that they don't eventually, but part of that might be because they are late to the market and then keep it in the same one for so long. But I feel like usually their very first run is kind of a loss. I might be mistaken. But Nintendo also has fat stacks, you know. They got fat stacks to be able to take the time and let that cook. So I'm still so interested in what they're doing with this new FromSoft game that's like kind of a wild new, I don't know, like concept in general to their whole like, I don't know, doing like an Escape from Tarkov style From Software game is definitely an interesting idea. I just don't know. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, you know? Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Exactly. Bloodborne 2, but like also not. What do I think they're up to? Yeah, I mean, they've kind of openly discussed that it's inspired by Escape from Tarkov, which is a first-person extraction shooter where multiple teams load into a common map and they have goals to like get things and then escape from the map without dying. But like if you engage in combat with other players, then you can get their stuff. So there's like a element of risk reward of how much do you want to try and like kill other squads? How much do you have to like defend against other squads trying to kill you? And sort of having that tension built in to a Souls-like formula. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. I don't know how it's gonna work, but like in a way it reminds me of the Dark Souls 3 covenants, where you would have one covenant that's like there for the co-op, and then they'd have another covenant that's there to like kill people, and then they'd have another covenant that's there to defend people from the invading covenant only, and then you'd have another covenant that was there to like kill anyone, including invaders. And that did turn into some very emergent gameplay and very chaotic gameplay. I just feel like the PvP in the FromSoft games has never been good. Like it's fun occasionally, but it's not what I like about their games, you know? I'm definitely a little worried about it being the primary, like one of the primary things of the game to be PvP oriented. Whereas at least Night Rain is group PvE, and those games have always been PvE based. So yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's an interesting choice. I did see some strong-ish speculation that much like Night Rain, you are actually going to be playing characters rather than like customizing a character. Which is another interesting choice that they're making sort of with both Night Rain and Duskbloods, right? Duskbloods, something. Since Night Rain is pure PvE, I guess I'm glad for the invaders that there's PvP in Duskbloods. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. The question is whether that's enough of the population to sustain that as a fun game, you know? Because there's a lot of people that just don't want to do that at all. And, you know, that's honestly kind of a bit of a shitty thing about the PvP in the FromSoft games is that, like, a lot of people would rather it didn't exist at all. And so in order for there to be a game that's big enough for the invading players to enjoy, they have to be preying on people that don't want them there, which kind of sucks. So it'll be really interesting to see if it like has any legs to it. How long do you think until a Switch 2 emulator comes out? Quite a while. Emulators don't just like pop out magically quickly. Just in general, I would not count on it anytime soon. Especially, you know, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, the only emulators I've ever used were like Super Nintendo and less, you know, Super Nintendo and Game Boy emulators, and that's pretty much it. What's funny about Elden Ring is that it's the gang squads who are toxic, not the invaders. Well, sure, but also get out of my swamp, I guess. They swung too far the other way. Yeah, but I think part of that's in response to the fact that they know that the majority of the time people don't want to be invaded. And so it's like, if your whole fun in the game is ruining other people's fun, then I do understand why they're like, okay, that's going to be really hard for you then, you know? Do I see your question? Wait, if you choose to fight Creeper or Chicken Jockey, I don't even know what the fuck a Chicken Jockey is. Not gonna lie. I know what a Creeper is. So I don't know. I actually didn't quite read it as a question. I misread your question. It's a zombie on a chicken. Okay, then a chicken jockey. Just pump that fool. Then it's just a regular zombie. Yeah, I don't know. It do be interesting. Definitely some interesting places to investigate. It's from the new Minecraft movie. I did know that chicken jockey was a phrase uttered in the Minecraft movie, but it seems like it's something that people knew about beforehand. Maybe, I don't know. I've seen people talking about how that, you know, like people cheered at chicken jockey, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know why you would find that entertaining. Old man shouts at the cloud. It's a rare encounter or spawn in the game. Okay, I see. That would make sense. I haven't played Minecraft in several years, and then I hadn't played it in several more years before that. So we started a small multiplayer server with like my wife and a couple of our friends a couple years ago, and had a pretty fun time in it. And then kind of stopped playing. So there's been several big updates since that started that I haven't really partaken in. And yeah, so Minecraft with an RPG mode is really fun. Yeah, it's really interesting that Minecraft has become such a flexible mod game. And it's almost, well, it's funny that I'm about to call it like a modern day Skyrim, considering that Skyrim is like roughly contemporary with Minecraft, but oh, excuse me. I feel like the sort of modding community was much more heavily into the Skyrim and Oblivion side of things back when they first came out. And whereas now it's like, there's a lot more ongoing support for Minecraft mods, probably because Minecraft is still so widely played and explored, you know? Aren't there monsters that red spiders too? Yeah. The skeletons red spiders. I've seen that. Both of them, you go kill a dragon. It's true. Well, the thing is, both of them are like open world sort of simulation games. And so that is a great recipe for all sorts of like big scale mods that really change the way that you engage with the game. So that definitely makes sense in that way, especially because both of them seem like relatively easy to mod things into. It became a medium for people to make fun mods. Yeah, exactly. And especially because Minecraft has such a low barrier to entry that so many people have played Minecraft that getting a Minecraft mod, like maybe the process of getting it installed and set up and getting it on a server is a little bit beyond some people. But if somebody else sets up the server, it's, you know, you log in and still plays roughly the same, but now you get to like go to new dimensions or have new crafting recipes or whatever. Because I've seen some really expansive automation ones that are almost like Factorio Minecraft, where they're like, yes, we made automated drilling bores that can like drill to the center of the earth in Minecraft, and you know, all sorts of crazy uranium reactors and stuff like that. Yeah, there's like so many mods for that game that, you know. The axolotls keep you in Minecraft. I also think that the frogs are really cute. I've always liked amphibians though. Like, I think frogs and lizards and like turtles and all those kinds of critters are like super cute. So adding like frogs and stuff into Minecraft, it's a big win. It's a big win. Did they add raccoons into Minecraft also, or was that a mod? I honestly can't keep it track anymore, like what's official. There's a bug when a frog could eat a goat. Amazing, incredible. We're channeling our best Konosuba energy right now. You think it's a mod? Okay, fair enough. See, I can't keep track anymore. Can't keep track anymore. Popped in to wish me a happy stream. Thank you, Sir Bell. Thank you. Hope you have a lovely day at work, or at least as lovely of a day as you can, all things considered. But yup. Well, given that we are only going to be streaming Khazan one day this week, I think I am going to get it started booting up while we have our ad break here. And we're just going to get into it because I feel like I'm probably going to hit another boss that's going to be hard tonight. And given that the last couple bosses that were hard took me like several hours, maybe I should plan some time for that. I don't know. Imagine crazy planning time. How do I like to be called? A lot of people just like shorten it to like Gray or Gry, like Grei, or like some people call me GRE or GREY. All are good, or you know, full name too. But is that what you mean? Or like pronouns are he, him? I guess if that's. I don't assume that that's what you were asking, but yeah, people often shorten it to like Gray. Thought I would go with Bach. No, not usually the Gray. The Gray. I mean, I don't really mind. You know what I mean? It's not, I'm not like, oh, hello, V-Bridger, chill, brother, breathe. I'm not like overly bothered one way or the other. You know, I am also a person that often will abbreviate names, so I totally understand that one. Yeah. So while we were offline, I went back and collected some more collectibles in this game. Oh, also got to remember to switch my thing to Khazan. There we go. Good enough. All right, we're not renaming it. I don't care. Names are irrelevant. Went back. It's so funny that this game controls extremely tightly and has really like tight boss choreography and stuff like that. And it's so funny the areas of the areas of it that it is rougher around the edges on, because there's this whole mechanic, and I'm sure that I explained this at the beginning of last stream, of the memories that they don't really explain, but they're just like, yes, here's the maps and their completion, right? Well, these maps are worth points. Doing these little things are worth points, and you use these points to upgrade yourself, something that they never explicitly tell you. They just sort of expect you to be exploring and figuring that out. But the part that's so funny is each mission and each submission has points separately, and you don't get awarded the points until you come into this map and actually like move the cursor onto a mission after you've gotten the points for it. You don't actually get the points until you like move the cursor over it. And more so, it also doesn't give you the points for the side missions until you go in and mouse over the side missions individually. And so like after last stream, I came in here and moused over them, and I had 45 extra points from side missions that I had completed, but they just like didn't, they just didn't give me it because I hadn't moused over it. It's so funny. Just some of the little janky shit. Yes, some of the UX is like is like, it's a little rough, you know what I mean? It's pretty funny, but again, like just given how good some of the elements are, it's funny when you find the elements that are like half-baked, you know? I don't know. I find it funny. Budget went to everything else. Exactly. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, is this a random person? Okay, it is. Yeah. Also, these maps are huge. Chaos, why are you smelling the taint? Why are you smelling the taint? We don't need to be doing that on twitch.tos. Twitch.tos? Okay, actually, that's a pretty funny name. That's... we are now live on twitch.tos. Yeah, indeed. I gotta keep my eyes out for any red crystals. I definitely keep missing several of them. And, you know, listen, they help. They give me the buffs, you know? I also don't remember if I got my little jar, my little jarman. But I'm very excited for South of Midnight. I actually think I am immediately in love with the style of it. Oh, okay. All right, good. I think that it's a really unique style, and I really like them sort of leaning into that almost, yeah, just leaning into that style that's very much like Spider-Verse with the stop motion aesthetic. I think that's a vibe. I really like experimenting with different things like that. Average London alleyway. Just stopping for a brekkie at Tesco. Am I doing it? Am I sounding like a Londoners? Londonites? Ooh. Bow 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 bow. Womp. Great Sword of the Sun, Crusader Helm, Necklace of Blessings. Okay. What? Let's check the Crusader Helm, not because I need it, but... Oh, lightning resist. Okay. Wait, what? And what weight was it? Oh, it's heavy. Okay. I don't know how much I actually... I do still want to be lightweight. Also sound like a radio person sometimes. In what way? Like, I've heard that I have a radio voice, and I still don't quite know what that means. Other than when I know that I'm trying to sound like a presenter, you know, like... And this week, as we walk into this alleyway, there was a incident in which two dudes mugged someone else. Like, I know how to like make my voice sound like I'm delivering a news broadcast, but I assume that that's not what people usually are talking about. Oh, wait, did I get poisoned? Oh, shit. Presenter is very accurate. Listen, see? When you're on the radio broadcast and you gotta talk like this, it's very important that you understand what you're selling. More at 11. If anybody's seen Legend of Korra, I legitimately loved that they had the recaps be like in that ye old like broadcast style. I found that to be a very funny like stylistic choice that was very I don't know, it just really added to the vibe. Oh, Bro can like spin his head like a turret? That's crazy. There we go. Thank you for another 1 month. What a legend. How you doing tonight, Draken? Ugh, God, I keep fucking... Woo. God, that dodge is so good. 25 months in a row. What an absolute... Oh, my God. Just running into the plague like a fucking idiot. Welcome back to the database, as always. Oh, plague cure, huh? Okay. You're really gonna make me plague my own blood? Get out of here, you dirty bastard. Disgusting. Anyway, yeah, if you're looking for a good action Souls-like, it is good. Do I like the OG Avatar Korra more? I like them both for very different reasons. I think that they both do almost opposite things better. I think that the original Avatar tells a better cohesive story in that it is 3 seasons for one plot line with a lot of character progression for the main cast and crew. And so, like, as a unified plot, the first one is better. I think that what was I gonna say? So the original Airbender, yeah, it does that a lot better. And it, like, the core cast, I would say, like the team Avatar, if you will, I in general like better. I think that a lot of people kind of just glaze the fact that Aang was annoying as shit in the beginning. I think that a lot of people that hate Korra kind of forget how obnoxious Aang was at the beginning, and they're like, oh, well, it makes sense because he's a little kid. I'm like, yeah, well, it makes sense that a hormonal teenager is a hormonal teenager, but like everybody seems to like be fine with Aang being like conflict avoidant to a massive detriment and be like, let's ride penguins. And you're like, okay. I think a lot of people kind of in their minds only remember seasons 2 and 3 of Avatar, which are immensely better, I would, say, but that doesn't mean that the other ones didn't exist. I think people just forget that they existed, or rather forget that season 1 was the way that it was. And, oh God, that was clean. So regardless of that, though, I think that it was still extremely good. I think that what Korra did a lot better is have a lot more interesting and nuanced villains. And like, I think that it's interesting how much people kind of ignore that Korra and Aang are literally like almost diametric opposites, and like they are okay with Aang's story of having to learn to confront people head on, where all he wants to do is be avoidant, but they're not okay with Korra having her solution being running her fist into everything and then learning that like maybe that's a problem. So I think that they both do. I think that they're both very good. I think that all of the villains, I don't really think Unlock's a very good villain, but I think the first, third, and fourth villains of Korra are like immensely more interesting than Ozai, or for that matter Azula. Hot take. Azula's like crazy, but she's like not actually that interesting. She's just scary. Like all of the villains are actually interesting in Korra, and they are asking much more nuanced and difficult questions about society and about life and about like how the world should organize itself, whereas Fire Lord Ozai is literally just like, yes, I want to be a dictator and genocide the world because I want to do that. And you're like, okay, 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 sure, like sure. So yeah, they're just different. It's never too late. Absolutely. To be clear, I did not watch Avatar until I was an adult, right? Some people watched Avatar as kids and were like, this show is peak. As an adult, I also think that Avatar is peak. It is extremely good, especially if you know that season 1 takes a little while to get out of the super kiddie phase, but it has some of the best like long-term character arcs that I've ever seen for so many of the characters. And like it is a truly a masterpiece. Korra does a lot of things very differently, but I think it is also very, very good. And I think that a lot of the complaints about Korra are less about whether it's good and more about what things they do or don't value. And then there's some culture war aspects that I'm not gonna delve too deeply into, but I think that both are fantastic. Like I like all of the villains. Also, the animation in Korra goes so fucking hard. Like, they legitimately had incredible anime studios doing the animation in Korra. It is wild how good the animation in Korra is. Zahir is the GOAT for fucking real. Zahir's incredible. Yes, so, okay. If you take season 2 out of Korra, I think Korra is like a billion times better. Because the problem is that originally Korra was only planned to be 1 season, and then it did well, and they were like, oh, okay, make more. And so because of that, when you look at season 1, you're like, well, it kind of feels like they rushed things, and that's right, because they thought there was only going to be 1 season, so of course they rushed things. That's how things are going to happen. And so then the problem is that season 2 came around, and they kind of like reset almost all of Korra's character growth that happened in season 1, and it comes off as really annoying, and like our character isn't progressing, she's actually sliding backwards. And I feel like that's undeniable, especially in the romance subplot area, but like just in general. Because it's like, yeah, I don't know. I like that it annoys me, but that's also not entirely on the writers. A lot of that's on the production side of things for like just YOLOing. And there were so many production problems that happened in Korra with like the companies basically giving them weird curveballs and stuff like that that were just just ridiculous and insane. And so like given those constraints that they have, I think that it like makes it even more impressive how good Korra was. But the pacing season 2 like is such a backslide, and then by the end of it, it kind of feels like Korra's in the same place as she was at the end of season 1. And it's like, oh, okay, well, then season 3 and 4 are incredible. Like the ending of season 3 and into season 4 is like heartbreaking, and it's so good. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that looked an awful lot like a final boss gate, and at the same time, I was like, I feel like we can't be at the final boss of this area already because, ooh, can I sneak up? Can I go sneaky, neaky, neaky? No, I can't. No, I can't. Okay. Oh my God, it's a goat man. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, okay, all right. I need my stamina back. Wait, no. Oh, okay, I don't actually know what was happening there. I just know that I didn't like it. I didn't like what I was looking at. You know what I mean? Okay, there we go. God, this game is hard. I love it. Oh, I love it when I beat an enemy for the first time and I get the training goal on it, because I'm like, oh, great, apparently. Ooh, I got that one. Cool. And then what did I get here? This was for defeating it before it enters frenzy. Oh, okay. So yeah, it was probably going into like some ape shit mode that I killed it before it did. Okay, amazing, incredible. Thank you for the silly face, of course, as always. Yeah, we were just talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender and Korra. Zahir, incredible enemy. The whole Equalist plot. Actually, I was just talking about a really interesting video I saw on YouTube last week about the one thing that Korra doesn't do well, or one of the things that Korra doesn't do well that is also guilty in a lot of other media, which is what they described as the debate and switch, where basically they set up a complicated moral argument that is the apparent cause of conflict in the story that's very morally gray, and then basically make the bad guys extremely extreme and then they beat the bad guys in a big fight, and then they never address the fact that they completely didn't address the actual moral complexity of the argument that was being made. And Korra's definitely guilty of that, and it's unfortunate, but like also lots of things are. And so it's not so much that I'm blaming Korra for that, but that is definitely a criticism, that a lot of the bad guys actually had really solid points, and that's what made them good bad guys, is they didn't feel cartoonishly evil. However, they also never resolve those arguments a lot of the time. And so that itself is a little unsatisfying. But with that being said, like, I think Kuvira is also a really interesting... Oh, you little bitch! Thank God they gave me a spider sense. I think Kuvira is a really interesting antagonist, given what you see about the political climate of the world. I think that obviously Zahir is a fantastic antagonist, given, again, the political climate of the world. And I think that the Equalists are also a really interesting antagonistic organization, given the status of the world. So that really, like, gets me more interested in the story when you have to really, like, kind of think, like, oh, maybe they have a point. You died 30 times today? How far are you? Am I farther than you, or are you past me now? It's kind of interesting. I actually saw I saw some discourse on Twitter. Actually, I've seen a lot of discourse on Twitter about the Devil May Cry anime, and apparently a lot of people are upset because they kind of ignore the source material and kind of try and humanize the demons, and which I completely understand, being upset that they're just ignoring the source material. I find that very annoying, but interestingly, I found myself a little uncomfortable with, like, some of the discourse around it being like, can't we just have a setting where, like, there is a righteous good guy force and there is a pure irredeemable evil force, and, like, we're just fine to kill them? And I'm like, I guess I get what you're saying, but also I'm not really a fan of settings where they're like irredeemably evil by nature, not by actions or choices. Like, I don't know, that makes me kind of uncomfortable in the year 2025, especially given historical context. And so it was, like, kind of weird to agree that it's annoying to disregard the source material while also being like, I also don't... I don't know. Yeah. That is the plot of Freeren. It is part of the plot of Freeren. That was also often cited. Although I think it's also worth noting that, yeah, like, Freeren, I think Freeren does it better, where it's, like, actively showcasing that they are not actually sentient. Like, they are very good at exploiting, yeah, I don't know exactly the right words to use, but I actually think that Freeren does illustrate it a little bit better. But with that said, that's a very tiny subplot of Freeren, right? That is not the main story of Freeren. So that's what Star Wars is, kind of. Yes and no. I mean, it depends on which part of Star Wars you're talking about. Like, if you're talking about the Empire, I would actually say no, insofar as the Empire, people, like, very clearly realize that they made mistakes and, like, move on, right? Like, the Empire as a force in the galaxy is evil, but, like, no, like, you're not necessarily irredeemable. Like, there are people that realize that they made mistakes and whatever. If we're talking about the Force, I think that is also a lot more about, like, choice than it is about, I think it's a lot more about choice than it is about innate, like, yeah, I don't know. How the Empire plays out at a galactic scale. Emperor is pure evil for no reason. Oh, yeah, if we're talking about that, then yes. If we're talking about, like a race of pure evil is, like, where I'm going. If we're talking about, like, the Korra distinction, then yeah, like, the Emperor is just evil for no reason because he's a psychopath. Yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily something that I'm like, wait, did I knock him across a gap? That is actually so funny. That is actually so funny. Am I close enough that he's gonna, like, I wonder if my lantern, oh, there we go, 12K, that headshot, ooh, baby. Okay, good enough. That's amazing. I actually knocked him across the gap. That's very funny. Yeah, well, even with Disney though, right? Like, my point is, I believe that it's fine to say that a person can be at a point where they are irredeemable, or whether like where they have committed atrocities such that like they don't earn forgiveness. I just am like kind of uncomfortable with it just being like an innate fact of life. And I don't necessarily, I won't be like, I will never watch this media with, you know, with demons in it or whatever. But it was like a little weird to see the like fervent arguing that like, I want my story. Wow, look at that. I almost fucking missed that. Like, I want my stories to just have no like moral ambiguity or questions. And I was like, okay, well, okay, I don't know. A gray area, yeah, boy. Okay, hold on. Let me, is there anything Pathfindery around here? I think not. That's a good one. A gray, we need to keep the gray area. Moral gray. It's morally gray, yeah. Okay, this is actually gonna drive me nuts now. Like, okay. Yes, that is exactly what it feels like. And like, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna like go too much more into depth on that, but like there was definitely some discussion that like made me a little uncomfortable about it just I don't know. It's funny because like I said, I'm often the person that's like, I'm sick of these stories where we're just like, I believe I can redeem people, and I'm like, that person has committed genocide. I don't think that you can redeem them, and I don't think that you should. But like at the same time, that's because that person made choices, not because I believe that anyone is innately irredeemable. And that's really where the difference is, I guess. So like as somebody that's often on the renegade spectrum, we'll call it, as you would call it in Mass Effect, the like, yeah, just fucking shoot him. Just kill that dude. Like it's because of the choices that they keep making, not because of an innate sense of, you know, cosmic evil. And I've always disliked that in D&D too. Like cosmic good and evil, it's like less of a problem. It's less of a problem. Yeah, Deku, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like most shonen. It's like a little less of a problem when there's literal hell, but that also is kind of why I like the integration of tieflings into into discussion, where it's like the point is that they have an appearance that plays to people's prejudice, and like objectively they are not evil, but people will think that they are because they look demon-y, and like that's a very like realistic struggle or problem or whatever. Like that at least adds some level of nuance to it. Definitely a fan of complex villains, morally gray areas, etc., but also sometimes it feels that humanizing evil a bit too much, tend to go into justifying them. There's a villain and then there's evil. True. No, I agree. And I think that's where it's interesting, is like a lot of it. Like I like it when villains actually have a point, and like they go too far. I think that's fine. Like that you're like, you're going too far. You need to stop. But like also maybe we should think about how you got here and why this is. And that's why I don't like a lot of the like hand wavy redemption where you just sort of like, oops, there, you know, like, oh, Darth Vader saved Luke at the end. He's redeemed. I'm like, no, he's not. No, he's not. Sorry. No, no, I don't believe that. That's incorrect, actually. There is definitely a difference between justifying and, giving nuance, and some stories don't succeed in it. Some stories do end up feeling like they're trying to justify it, and that's like also wrong. But like okay, you faked me out, game. In my opinion, the best ones are the ones where you're like, if I were him, I might do the same, right? And I would be wrong, but I still might do the same because of what happened to me, you know. Yeah, that's yeah, that's a hill I'll that's a hill I'll die on, is like there's a difference, like you know, well, like Magneto's an easy example, right? You see so many things where you're like, I get it. If I was in Magneto's shoes, I very well might be the same to a point. You know, especially with, you know, things that may have happened to his family and things like that. You know, you're like, yeah, man, I get it. I get how you got here. You know, that makes sense. It still doesn't mean I think that you should, you know, genocide everybody, but, you know, I get it. I get where you're coming from, baby. Yeah, he just gotta go. Cause like, okay, so this comes back actually to a mild criticism I have of Avatar, OG Avatar, is criticism, but also like giving them some benefit. I actually love that. Oh my God, there's a shortcut and a bonfire right here, for fuck's sake. I actually love that. I like mild spoilers, I guess, but like without getting, I won't give the direct spoilers. But like Aang is wrestling with this moral conundrum of like, I don't see how to do this without killing the Fire Lord, right? And he's like speaking to the past avatars, and they're like, sometimes you need to do something that's not comfortable for yourself, because that's what the world needs, and you're the one with the power and responsibility to do it. And like, I think that that's something I wish more things talked about, is like, I like stories where the character will do something that is damaging to themselves in order to like take on that burden. I think that that's like a much more interesting thing, where like, oh, ma'am. Well, all right.
Khazan, so you survived after all, I see. That's disappointing.
Ozma, where is he?
She's so pretty.
The great General Khazan. I never understood what Ozma saw in you.
Sorry, I've been stun
Always
locked.
talking you up all the time. Very annoying. Why would he need you when he already had me?
Baka. Oh yeah.
Thank you for the strength you've given me, Master Ozma. Now Khazan will die.
Oh, wait, I knocked her out of it? That's kind of cool. Maybe. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember getting the, oh God, that was so fucking clean. Oh, I just want to get you. There you go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wow, that is a lot of health back on that. Okay. Oh, so I can like, so like this character definitely seems like the type of character that you're supposed to like put the pressure on, because she actually does get, she actually does seem to get, like lose her. Oh, that was a grab that I dodged. That was pure luck. Ooh, okay. Gotta learn which ones I can, Oh my god, that is so fucking satisfying. I am so glad I learned how to do those parries. Okay, all right. That's a bad one. Ah. Oh. Oh, okay, ma'am, chill. Okay, you're fine. Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Wait, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, could you actually stop though? That'd be great. That would be fantastic. Okay, you were far away. All right, got it. That's fine. That's fine.
For the great general. What did he ever see?
Boss lady with a stick from a water pool gives me code Vane Miku PTSD. She said Ozma, and I thought Yuzma from Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, this is a good fight. I'm already happy about it. Okay. I remember I was seeing water cleansing. Oh, hello. Oh, we're having a girl fight. Let's go. We're having a girl fight. Okay. Rear damage. No, we're not getting much of that. So let's see if we have a... Let's see if we have a water resist. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Stamina, dodge, water resist. Yeah, baby. Yeah, boy. Pull her hair. Oh, wow. Oh, even getting a level up too. Also, I'm leveling up strength now because at this point, like, I get so little from the other stats that I might as well increase my carrying capacity. And we'll see if I can actually get to a point where I can equip medium armor and still be light rolling, because that would be sick. That would be sick. Dude, she's something. Oh my god, that was new. Oh, okay, listen, that one went a lot worse. That one went a lot worse.
My love.
There, listen. Actually, hilariously, the answer is from Suika, which, if you're not familiar, translates to watermelon. I think not actually quite accurate. I think there's one too many eyes in that, but it's very funny given the context of your comment. In Japanese. Oh, did I lose it? Did I lose it? Okay, no, I got it. Okay. Dude, that buff. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. I really like that Oh, from behind? Bitch! I did not consent to get pegged like that. That's crazy. Fuck me. All right. Oh! I'm totally a doctor, and you think I need a little lift? They're weighing me down. Yeah, is that why I'm having a hard time with this boss? The booba weighing me down? Could be. Listen, these over-the-shoulder boulders are fully capable of blunt damage, severe blunt force trauma. Okay, fine. Wait, what does that do? Oh, okay, they like pop and do poison. Oh, ma'am? Oh! Wait, what is that debuff she's putting on me? Why is she kind of hot though? Why is she kind of hot though? She kind of looking fine. Okay, I need to check and see if it's actually like ice. If there's a difference between water and ice. I don't know that there is. Water may just be ice resist. I know where you can stick that umbrella. It's funny that I like got that right so many times. Fuck. Woo! All right, chill. It's fine, ma'am. Wait, am I getting poison from that? No? Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, we got a lot of the block from that. I'm glad that this game doesn't fuck you by, like, making you take damage when she's prepping those. Woo! Okay, I just need the stamina. The timing on that is so rough. I'm kind of just like guess dodging on it, which is like kind of working, but also sometimes it just gets me smashed in the face. But yeah, when she's like summoning the orbs in front of her, if I can knock her out of it, the fact that it's not immediately like making me take damage is really nice. Because like Elden Ring does that, right? Like when you summon them up, they are like okay. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, am I getting it? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. See right there. Woo! Whoop. Oh, come on. think I got this. Still, yep, okay, just barely. Okay, cool. I do love when she, like, lets me get her with that. And she does that, which I don't think actually has, like, a lingering effect. Ow! Oh, that's new. Okay, all right. Oh, what? You didn't do your fucking thing? Why she sound kind of like Cottontail, though? Oh, got that. Whip that one. Okay, we'll take that. Okay. Hot lady. Yeah. Okay, thank God. Oh. Oh, the delay? Fuck you very much. Oh, what is that? Now, okay. No! That, I almost had that dodge. Oh, no! Oh! What are you doing? Oh, we're doing this again? Okay. No! Okay. So that's a bad move because I'm still taking the water damage. Got it. Okay. The boss that tried taking Virgil so slow. I know. That, like, so far I think this boss isn't, like, terrible. You know what I mean? Oh, come on. What if I just, like, smashed her? Ah, come on. Ah. Fuck you. All right. Which one's she doing? Oh, that was, oh, come on, there you go. There we go. Okay, yeah. We're back to full. We're not at full? Okay. All right, she's doing Ring Around the Rosie. I gotta, like, figure out, like, what's the plan for this shit. Oh my god, that was so fucking satisfying! Okay, down to half. So we're both at half. Bitch, bitch! Okay. Okay. Cool. I don't have a good, like... Wow. The mix-ups on that are kind of wild. I don't know if the... I think I did dodge it, though. Or did block it. I don't know. All right. This, yeah, something about this just feels eminently more doable than the Virgil fight. You know? And I'm not sure what it is. Goddamn, does that feel good, though. Every time I, like, get that now. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I still don't know what that does. Ow! Okay, all right, ma'am. Chill. No, I'm gonna lose it! I'm gonna lose it! Oh, that's so maddening. Oh, then we're doing this one? Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, that's... You know what? We're gonna just heal on this just in case. What? Ma'am? Ma'am? That's illegal. That's illegal. Oh, nope. Did not dodge it. Okay. That's fine. Woo! Oh, how dare you with that mix-up again? Woo! Oh, okay. All right. We'll take this. Still haven't quite figured this out, but we'll get there. Okay. We're doing all right. Woo! Ah, okay, we fucked that up. Whoa! Oh, okay, she's gonna get it off. All right. Oh, we hate this. Oh, am I gonna get it? Oh, I got absolutely cucked by that. That sucks. All right. Don't know what that's doing, and I don't like it. What are you doing, ma'am? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck! Okay, okay, huge. Okay, we'll take the teal. Okay, alright, that's fine. I can deal with this. Oh. Yeah, okay. We'll take our last heal on this. I think we might be okay if we use our bullshit. Our tastefully named bullshit, okay? What are you doing, ma'am? Okay, 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 chill. Okay. Oh, shit. Can I still parry in this form? Sure can! I think we got it. I think we fucking got it. Let's go! Okay, that was only like half an hour. All right. All right, sorry. I gotta lock the fuck in when I'm playing these bosses, but like, goddamn, that was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. Yeah, tastefully named. Let's go.
I'll wait for you.
Okay. This was a great fight. I love fights like this. This, like, none of her stuff in this fight is instantaneous. I think that's what's so wild about the so-called Virgil fight. I wish I would have had a hydration break with her. Me too. Somebody would have been getting wet. You know what I mean? Okay. Emi Bijutsu, long late response. I was locked in that entire time. This is Khazan, the First Berserker. It is a brand new Souls-like action game. And it's so different from the last time you saw me. Oh man, you must have seen me in like the 3D phase.
Why not?
Please,
We're working on our next version of the model right now, actually.
Yet you still hesitate.
And anyway, it's really good. It's based on, I guess, like a fighting game series, which is kind of wild. It would be like if there was a Street Fighter game that was an action RPG Souls-like. It is really good. Combat's really tight. Story is kind of non-existent as far as I'm concerned, but like the actual gameplay of it is like very solid. It's a blast. Ozma kinda listen, every single character in this game kinda, you know what I mean?
Tell you anything? Only that there's someone else I now need to find in Refalan.
Think you missed a few chapters? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I went straight from my, well, I guess so I had my 3D model and then I had a PNG of this like character art. And then I went straight and then I went to this one. Ozma can take me. Listen, every single character in this can take me. Move to the crevice. You know what I mean? I can't help but say it every time. Oh my God, this game's so dark sometimes. The art style of all the characters in this game, peak. Absolutely peak. Love it. Slay. Yas. Okay, upgrade. Do I have an upgrade again? Do we have an upgrade? Can I see an upgrade? No, oh my God, it costs 90k per level now. Jesus Christ. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, yeah, how are you doing? Long time no see. Whoop, almost just ran off a cliff again. Imagine. See, okay, Exhibit A, another woman in this game. Behold. Hot librarian lady with attitude. Look at her. Behold. Art style. Peak cinema. Peak cinema. Absolute cinema, I guess.
Someone's meddling with chaos. Such
nice voice, too.
Fine. Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effects. Tell me,
What do you desire to gain from the soul state?
Yeah, we're going all healing. I have no need for more. I have zero need for more for more souls. I basically never lose them anyway, so. You're halfway through undergrad? Time, right? Time's a real bitch. It's crazy. Does that mean you like graduated in the good way? In the good way? That's always the awkward thing, right? Is like when people are like, I graduated. Oh, but I like good graduated. Wait. Upgrade awakening. Yeah, boy. Law got that BA in comp sci. Let's go. Me too, Dio. Except mine's old enough that it probably doesn't matter. Okay. Wait. Okay. 10 out of 11. Oh, wait. I missed something. Interesting. I missed like a single scroll. Well, you know, it happens. Yeah, it do be that way. Honestly, I don't even know what they're teaching people in comp sci these days. Back in my day, at my school, we had a pretty good comp sci program. We had to do a lot of things from scratch and like, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, we have like, oh my God. We have like 3 side quests here. Hold on. We did a lot of stuff in C, but we also learned like Python, Java, C++, C#. Oh, there was a brief stint of Ruby. I had an entire series of classes that were about like more the actual comp sci side of it, where it was about like algorithms and stuff. We had to use Lisp. We learned Ada. Ugh. Focused on Python. There was one class in Java. Did not help me at all. Ada. Yeah, I did learn Ada. Yup. Ada 95. Yeah. That's one of them. That's one of them ancient ones.
We need to find General. My beloved, everything I need. I'll do that.
Enter through the spectral portal at the crevice.
Trocker always had Ozma taught. That's probably.
Gonna have to do the S+ and a bunch of other ones along with the Python and more. Yeah. Python, I feel like, is such a good beginner language because it's like soft enough that it'll get you going quickly. And because of the indentation requirements, it requires you to have good formatting that'll get you in good habits. Let's see. Do you have anything to talk about? No, you don't. Okay. Hearing comp sci language like in hearing another language? Yeah.
Mountains, huh?
SQL? Yeah. I didn't learn any SQL in school, I don't think. Interpretive languages are sexy. Hey, yo. But yeah, man, like it was good though. There was so much stuff. I think the weirdest thing is that there was so much stuff that we had to learn that was like doing things from scratch, which was really good for understanding the basics. But in some ways, you know, it's like we had to like do networking from scratch, you know? And like in a way that's really good because, you know, it like gives you a really good understanding, but it also means that like the fact that you're doing it from scratch is a lot less experience with actual like modern day principles and things like that. And yeah, like it's a mixed blessing because like in a way I think it still like psychs me out to this day sometimes thinking about modern coding because I still think about it on such a like baseline level that I'm like, I honestly don't understand how that kind of voodoo shit works. And the reality is like I probably don't actually need to understand. You know what I mean? Leave us, lack dog.
Lacrima is the tears of absorbing lacrima and be very careful.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Doing Python and SQL database programming, aiming to do UI for this kind of thing, but right now I'm sticking with the REPL. I don't even know what REPL stands for. So, you know?
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, at my job, I was very much an all-rounder, like full stack. I ended up doing UI work. I'm like not an expert, but I did a lot of it. But then I like also had to do back end and like full all the way from like writing and doing things in the database level to querying and extracting and yada yada, and then like turning it into useful things, and then like developing the web methods to like get those from front end to back end, and then like I don't know. But like I feel like the people that are like good at any one of those things are better than me at any of those things. So I don't know. It's a weird. Are we on Undead Hunter? I don't think. Maybe I don't need to be though. There we go. Read a value print loop. Oh, take an input function program eval. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. They either didn't have a fancy name for that back then, or they just didn't tell me. Either one is entirely possible. Bro. Actually though, oh, it's this bitch? Okay. Okay, it's Fire McFire bitch. Got it. Ow? Ooh, lordy. Nope. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I mean, true. It do be that way. Okay, ad breaks are starting like in just a second. I talked right through my first one, so I'm gonna take a quick bio break because ads will be starting like right now. We'll be right back. Yup, it was a pee break. Number one P-tuber NA. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, how's it going, person of interest? How you doing? How we doing this evening? Whew, we just had a sick boss fight. Soda pop is always so satisfying. Thank you. Thank you. The power of a Blue Yeti microphone. And I guess good audio. Good audio tuning. Honestly, I feel like I need to, like, re-update my audio settings, because I feel like sometimes I come in a little too hot on the mic. And, like, I don't know. I feel like I fucked with it at one point, and now I'm, like, not quite as happy with it. Or maybe, I don't know. One of these days. One of these days, baby. Not too bad I'm getting pissed at the DMC5 Bloody Palace. As in like, just like you're getting frustrated playing it. Hey, what if, Django. Have to beat it with V, but he isn't making it easy. Ah, understandable, understandable. Yeah, I mean, you still there? I actually have several other fun model toggles to show, just for silly sake. Oh, okay, that's a bit of a reach around. All right. Oh, I got plagued? Oh, piss off, bro. All right, chill out. Chill out. Well, it's always that double hit that like gets me fucked up. Oh God, these guys, oh my God, oh, seriously? We're really doing that with this plague shit? All right, get out of here. Soul Eater's Scroll. Oh, the Soul Eater set. Oh, dude, some of the sets in this game are so sexy. Thank you, little pot man. We love it. We love our little pot mans. Ooh, and a chest. Trapped? Trapped? Nope. Okay. Survivor stuff, golden gauntlet and leggings. Ooh, I think I actually have a couple other golden things, so that might be interesting. Also, want to check, make sure that we're not missing a crystal, although it doesn't really matter. He calls it lacrima. Okay. I see how it is. Yeah? Okay. Are you not gonna let me do that? Okay, fuck off, sir. Oh, wait. Was this always here? Did I miss this before? Constantine the Devoured. Oh, that's like one of those gentleman spirits. Woo, okay, all right, chill. All right, bro. It's fine. These guys just like to blow themselves up. That's fine. We can let that slide.
Looks like the plague came after the water receded.
Hey, netherworld minerals. What do we got here? Another one? Ugh. Wait, can I see it from here? No. Okay, I probably have to like... I'm gonna bet that I actually am supposed to like throw it. Yeah, what if you just like fucked off? Really? Really? This is how we're doing this? Yeah. Nothing quite like artillery to piss you off in a game. Ooh, this time I remembered though. Oh, come on. Ah. There we go. At least gives me some back. Okay. All right, we made it. Oh my God, and this guy's up here too? Get out. Wait, hold on. Chest, yep, chest. How's my day going? My day's going, well, it's going better now. We actually just had a fantastic boss fight. Ooh, a new cleric's headpiece. Let's go. Had a fantastic boss fight. I did not get enough sleep last night, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. But we're having fun streaming, chilling, you know. How you doing? How you doing, Pyra? Oh my God, actually, sir? Could you fuck off? Oh, I can just like toss it. Yeet. All right, I don't need to fight you at all, actually, it turns out. What if I just leave? What if I just leave? What's up, idiot? Oh, you know what? We take those. We take those. We take those. Are you gonna tell me I can't do it? Oh no, okay, good. Yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes combination of the low blood sugar and the brain rot conspire to make a full night's sleep not feasible, but okay, great. And then we got the boss. Let's go. My boyfriend and I were playing Monster Hunter Wilds, however, it keeps disconnecting in the middle of hunts. Dude, that is so annoying. Like, I feel you. Ooh. Ew. Why are you like this? Ow, fuck off. Ow, come on. Can we not, though? Okay, that's fine. Honestly, the plague is not that big of a deterrent. Ooh, I mean, it's getting to be a little bit of a deterrent sometimes. Okay, all right, chill. Actually, now, however. That's fine. Actually, wait, hold on. Just use my bullshit, TM. Respectfully named. There we go. I do love these side missions that are like actually comically easy though. I'm a charged blade bane. My Palico is made to look like a fox, so I named him Inari, and my sky blue secret is named Twitter. Incredible. Monster Hunter, much like the Souls games, have a very bad co-op, it seems like.
The more lacrima we could pass. Lacrima.
Yes.
And it's very frustrating that they make a game that's so fun to play co-op and refuse to like have any kind of reasonable integration with it. You know? Emmy, you're back. You're not the only one having that issue. Yeah, it's kind of been like it's kind of been a thing forever, to be honest.
Fuck yes.
Teehee, yeah. All right, Emmy. Here you go. Well, I'll just do a little bit of fun. So we also have the gremlin model. Just this cute little guy. He's just a little guy, you know. He's just a little guy. He's just a little tyke, you know. Yeah, it's very cute. The little scuff boy. Wait, there's 4 now? How many fucking side missions are there here? This is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna move on to the main area. We're just gonna continue on 94. I'm sure I'm level 94 already. Toddler? I don't know about toddler. It's more, I like to think of it more as gremlin. And then the other one is a more recent acquisition that we like to call Girlbach. Also hit flashbang. Whoop. Wait, did you're not scaling down? There you go. There we go. Yeah, listen. Oh my god, I love her. Yes, this is the Suika model. This is a customizable model that anybody can buy. I think it is very reasonably priced for how good it is and how good the quality is. This rigger for a custom model costs $5 grand, not including the art, just the rigging. This model was $120. And then you get to play with all the hair and the eyes and the colors and like all that stuff for $120, baby. Yeah. You know, she got some nice rigging. You know, it worked out really well for her. She sold like over 1,000 of them, and so like obviously for her it was a massive financial success. So you know, it was fun. This is what it looks like uncustomized. Whoop. Whoa, that's crazy. Boop. Exactly. Yeah. So like you can pick up this model and customize it to your heart's content. Wow. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a very good deal, especially if you're a newer VTuber and like don't have an established brand yet. You can make a very customized version of this. It has all sorts of horns and tails and ears and hair and full RGB color on skin and eyes and hair and all that kind of stuff, and clothes. You know, good rigging, booba size toggles. You know, you can change some things about the eyes and stuff. So like, yeah, very good deal. If you are, I do not have a grand to spend on the model. Yeah, well, like that's why $5 grand. Yeah, well, that's why it's a good investment, because that model is 120. Oh my god, I'm getting actually butt fucked by boars. This is revenge for all of the times that I fisted boars in the Souls games. Oh, fuck yeah, right in the ass. That's right. Sorry, I have like a hard time not saying that in tandem with myself. Goodbye, dogs. Goodbye. You redid your look? Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, very good. Suika, so like, actually it should be in the model credits down below, I think. I'm pretty sure I updated my model credits. But if not, it's Suiika. Yeah, found it. There you go. Very good deal. Like, insanely good. Well, no, so what I was saying is that rigger, if you get a model that only you are allowed to use, so like a custom tailored model, like this model that I'm currently using is a custom model for me. So if I were to get a model like my model from that rigger, it costs $5 grand. That's how much her custom services cost. But the girl model that I use is a model that anybody can use. So there will be people out there that look similar that are using the model. But because you can customize it so much with things like the hair and the eyes and the ears and the, you know, the skin and the yada, 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 you have a lot of latitude to make it your own. That one costs $120. Yeah. Does it have cat ears and the like? Yes, it does. She has some good videos like showing off a bunch of the options. But yes, it has cat ears, it has dog ears, it has rabbit ears, it has a couple different horn patterns, it's got a couple different tail patterns, it's got
powerful in there.
you know, yeah, it's got all sorts of stuff. Huh. Okay. Oh, hey there, buddy. Hey, how's it going, bro? What if we didn't fight on this bridge where you're gonna throw me off? No, the girl mod. No, that's like to show you scale. The girl model cost me $120. But if I wanted to get a model that literally only I had access to, where I gave her art and she rigged it for me custom, that would cost 5K. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, she is a very good, accomplished rigger, and then she put out a model that anybody can buy and anybody can use. Like, no, there's no limit on the number of people that are allowed to use it. You know what I mean? So, like, it's insanely cheap, like, for how good it is. Does that make sense? I believe there's fox ears. You can check though. Yeah, no, the customized one is $120. Like, it's the price of 1.5 video games, basically. Like, exceedingly good. Models are so expensive, that's why I just make my own. I mean, understandable, right? But I also completely understand why they're expensive, because they take hundreds of hours of work, hundreds of hours of labor, right? On a commission, which means you're also paying 30% self-employment tax, like, yourself. So, like, it makes perfect sense why it's so expensive to pay somebody to do it, you know? So, like, there's definitely points where, you know, it's a shifting scale on paying for labor, but also paying to have the exclusive time, right? So when a rigger or artist gets big enough that they are always in demand, then their price goes up because so many people want to work with them that, like, the value of working with them specifically has its own dollar value, because they'll still sell out even at higher values. And so, like, there's always sort of that matrix of how you have to decide what is worth what to you. You know, so for example, Kamoshiru, like, her art is gorgeous, but also her art is insanely expensive, and I will never pay that. Well, maybe I shouldn't say never. I will never pay that much. Oh my god, could you not though? Could you actually stop? What in the? Oh my god, it's an inverter. Oh my god. Okay, so it made it so that down on my control stick made me move forward, and up made me move backwards. I don't have cash at the moment. If I were to do that, I would use I have to use financial aid. Yeah, understandable. Also trying to make my own, but for now I have a PNG tuber. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that a PNG tuber, if I were to rate, like, effectiveness for a newer or fledgling VTuber, it's PNG tuber is the ultimate best budget for quality. And then a model like this, the Suika model, is like an immense jump in quality for a small jump in budget, and then, like, getting a custom model is like a huge jump that is, like, you know, only marginally an improvement in a lot of ways.
Find the source.
So yeah, but, like, there are some incredible, you know, there's some incredible pre-made models out there, you know, that are, you know, they're just insanely good, and you know, a super good,
a familiar feeling, like
proposition.
A kind word and
V-word
a kind
isn't bad. It just requires a lot of work. Yes. I didn't
warm
mention that.
And comfortable.
Bad V-roid, like somebody like me who is bad at making them, is, like, more, I would say, is, like, worse for your brand than having a good looking PNG or a customizable non-exclusive model. If you're good at V-roid, then you can have a fantastic model. Like that, you know, and that's sort of the whole thing about doing your own just in general, right? Like if you are good at Vroid, then that's also a fantastic option. If you're bad at Vroid, there's like a point where you're like taking away from your own branding by like having something that's off-putting. You know, speaking from experience. I do love that familiar feeling voice line. God damn. Every time somebody redeems it, I'm just like, her voice is so fucking attractive. It is unreasonable. Like the vocal fry and the sort of like low, not quite a whisper, but like the casual conversation. Hey Aziz, how's it going? Ugh. Sheesh. I simp every time. Ooh, wow, we got like some big looking path divergences here. Fucking monkeys. Great, how about me? We're doing good now. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. These stupid worm bitches. Oh my god. Why are the ranged characters in this game so fucking busted? Oh, they made it so I can't heal? Get out of here. They do so much damage and attack so fast. It's actually the worst. Okay, chill. Chill, 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 chill. Brother, ooh. Started working on Vroid last week and it's a journey. It is a journey. It's, you know, it's tough. It's a very powerful tool and it's a very good tool. I've seen some incredible Vroid models. But, you know, I've also seen and made some that are, you know, how you say, less so. Fist that giant worm, baby. Okay. Is this a trap? No? Okay. Hallucination, disruption, parchment. Oh, okay. Hallucination cleanse potions. I feel like, shockingly, I feel like that's going to be important in this area. I'm going to be real. Once I manage to get my model, I will cement the fact that I'll officially be a VTuber. I won't be able to do it until after summer, but I plan on getting one and debuting by playing FF13. Have you played it before? Or is it going to be your first time? Like, is it like a personal favorite, or is it like, oh, yeet, fucking goddamn monkeys. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Oh! Not the kick getting me fucked here. There we go. Chonk. There we go. Sheesh. You played it a little bit. It was one of your first Final Fantasies, and though never finished it, holds a special place in my heart. Yeah. I think 13 got kind of a... I understand the criticisms of it, and I certainly have some of those criticisms, but I also think that it got a more raw deal than it truly deserved in some ways. There's definitely some, like, systemic issues that I have with it, but, like, it's still a good game overall, you know? There we go. There we go. It didn't deserve so much flack. Exactly. Honestly, for me, the biggest annoyance is that I disliked both of the healers, and I disliked that they didn't really fully commit one way or another on whether it was gonna like let you actually make a customized party or not. So the whole like paradigm shifting was a really cool mechanic that was, in my opinion, very much harmed by the fact that, oh no, very much harmed by the fact that like certain characters were just like strictly the best at their various paradigms. So it's kind of like at a certain point, like why even have this system that every character participates in, but like badly, you know? It's like, we'll just make them good. you know, at it. Oh, that was there. Okay. Like if I want Lightning to be a healer, like let me make her a healer. Don't let me make her be a healer that sucks ass compared to the two main characters that are healers. Like either don't let me do it at all or make every character actually good at it. But that's like, you know, out of the list of things that it got flack for, I feel like most people don't even talk about that. You know what I mean? The fact that it's linear, like, yes, they could have disguised the corridors a little bit better, but I think a lot of people don't really understand that a lot of games merely appear to not be linear when they in fact are exactly as linear as Final Fantasy 13. Yeah, I fucking see you. I see you, bitch. These worms, listen, they are not getting me. I know. I have seen them. Ooh, let's go. Okay. Well, now I need to like go back because I've like progressed so far forward. But you know, people will be like, well, Final Fantasy 7 wasn't linear. And you're like, no, it was. And they're like, well, it is an open world. And you're like, yes, but the open world was actually just a corridor that's disguised better. Like, because there's only one town you can go to basically for 90% of the game. It's like the next town. And sure, there's like a little bit of left, right, but like mostly you're just trying to figure out where to go, but there's only one place you can go. You know, it's not actually open. You know, it's very cornered in by rivers and mountains and oceans and, you know, yada yada. Wait, Hermit's Cave. Wait. Okay, now I've already forgotten which one I was at. Whole linear thing caused my boyfriend and I to rant for an hour, both plus the door FF13. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, like I said, they could have disguised it a little better, but like all of the Final Fantasy games are super linear. You know, people just don't realize that they are. You know, which is skill issue, I guess. Skill issue days. Wait, where? Hold on. Yes, okay, I went left, so we're gonna go right now. Okay, got it. I want to get into FF, but I feel like it's such a huge hurdle to tackle. Okay, it is not as big of a hurdle as you think. The reality is this? Nope, okay. The thing about Final Fantasy is that there are a lot of games, but you don't need to have played any of them to play the other ones, unless it explicitly has like a 2 at the end. Meaning, there's a few that are direct sequels, but they're also named in such a way that's kind of obvious that they're a direct sequel, like Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2, or Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 13-2. Like, obviously, you need to play 13 before 13-2, right? But with, like, outside of that, you can just pick one, right? And there's lots of good... There's a bunch of great starting points, and you know, pick whichever one appeals to you, or just like seek advice and just do it. Like they have no continuity. That you don't need to play the other ones to like understand what's going on. They are different worlds, different characters, different magic systems, different like enemy, like everything about them is different. There's just a few common like brand. Oh my god, wait, I didn't actually kill you? Get out of here. There's just a few common like things that exist between them, you know, like chocobos. Sure, like these birds exist, like okay, you know, sure. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I would say in regards to single player, go 7 remake, 16 or 13. Yeah, I would say 7 rebirth or 16 are both good starting points. If you're saying 13, then I think you have to get a little bit more fine-tuned on your recommendation, whether or not you are looking for a classic turn-based JRPG or not, because then that's like kind of a whole separate set of options. But 7 remake and 16 are both very good real time with like some interesting mix-ups to the formula action games. If you are including turn-based, then, you know, I could also make an argument for 9, 10, or 13. You know, they're all gonna depend more on like the thematic preference you have, but all of them are like, a lot of them are very good. Maybe I shouldn't say all of them. And a lot of it's gonna come down to personal taste of like what style of story and heroes are you more interested in. But for some people, like a turn-based JRPG is a deal breaker. And for some people, they want to play a turn-based JRPG. They don't want to play an action game because there's a million of those, right? So it really just depends on like what specifically you're looking for, you know? Little hallucination bitch. Okay. Wait, hello? Wait, did I actually like get a headshot on it? That's crazy. Or not a headshot, but like I like stance broke it with the spear. What caused that? Oh, maybe the hallucination guy's breaking, like blowing up, actually injures their allies. That would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of neat to find out. I think I played an FF game on the DS a long time ago, but I hear good things. FF7. When I have time, I think I'll play FF7. If you want older games, the original 7 is really good, provided you can. Yes, the PS1 graphics are like one of those big caveats you have to give, right? Of like, listen, it's gonna look like dog shit, but it is a great game.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's Bardy McBardson. My personal favorite for the PS1 games is Final Fantasy IX, followed very closely by Final Fantasy VII. But like 7 has the like cultural relevance, you know? I think more people remember loving 7, and I feel like the like 9 is a game I didn't realize was my favorite until much later. You know what I mean?
A bard's song never ends. So I'm sure you're itching. Let me spin you another tale of Digor's grim life.
Listen, if you play original Final Fantasy VII, then definitely play Remake after it.
Have you ever seen
for reasons I don't feel comfortable getting into without spoilers.
Such beauty. There's always such
but like,
known to Digor's wife.
Yeah, 7 Remake is incredible. Just full stop. But it's even more incredible if you played the original.
With a single glance, that monster felt desires vile, and in his dark heart, he began to scheme with a twisted smile.
Well, that's definitely Final Fantasy VII then, because Sephiroth is only in Final Fantasy VII, and so is Cloud.
In these mountains, curious if you why.
Yes, that is correct. Remake is a pseudo sequel. It is both a remake slash sequel question mark. Yeah, it's like hard to explain without getting deep into spoilers. But like what I will say is that if you played the original, some of it hits much more interestingly than if you didn't, because you just have so much better context. Okay. This is like, okay, I was gonna say, this is like clearly some sort of gank room. Defense unit. I don't know why I find defense unit to be such a funny, like, look at this unit. Femboy Cloud is hot. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay. All right, gentlemen. Woo! Whoop. Okay, that greatsword does slap though. It do slap. It do be slapping you. Okay, all right, we take those. God, dude, these armored skeletons are bulky. Yeah, I could nerd out about Final Fantasy like forever. I have the same feelings about it as I do Gundam. Did I do a full loop-de-loop? Is this the same fucking portal? No. Oh my god, what? This is crazy. I wonder if they all lead to the same place. What the fuck? Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes. Go to the crevice. The crevice. I really wish you could teleport between bonfires in this game without having to go back to the Nexus every time. But yeah, much like Gundam has almost the exact same problem as Final Fantasy, which is that it's intimidating to somebody who doesn't know anything about it because there's so many entries, and it scares a lot of people off from even getting started. When, much like Final Fantasy, with Gundam, there are so many standalones that you literally don't have to have seen any other Gundam to watch, because they are their own alternate universes and their own characters and plot lines and histories and like everything, that you just don't have to worry about it. But because you don't know that, because you have no experience, like, there's just a lot of people that get intimidated out of starting it, and I completely understand why. It's just like unfortunate that is something that like the games or that the franchises have to like overcome because of their extensive pedigree. Ow. Oh my god, did you actually poison me, bitch? It's fine. Okay. Oh good, I do actually have a cleanse. Good old cleanses. Gundam I know from building figures. Yeah. Model will help a little. Yeah. I ask people how to get into Mobile Suit Gundam. They simply tell me don't. Well, that's lame. I think there's lots of great Gundam series. Ow. Fuck. Ow, bro. Anyway, yeah, I would say, depending on your predilection, if you want something that's like a little bit lighter, I think that Witch from Mercury is a decent starting place as like a complete newbie. If you want something a little bit / a lot heavier, I would recommend Iron-Blooded Orphans or 00. Just personally, all of which have no prerequisite knowledge required. Full stop. Spear Gang, let's go. Kind of similar with One Piece, the series. Well, but with One Piece, you actually are committing to watch all of it. I mean, I guess you can quit whenever you want, right? But One Piece is just long, full stop. Whereas like Gundam, you absolutely could just watch one Gundam. You know what I mean? Because it's... You know, they're just separate series that don't require you to watch any of the other ones. Like, I don't want to watch One Piece because I don't want to dedicate to watching 1,500 episodes or however many goddamn episodes are in that series. Whereas, like, you can watch one series of Gundam that's, you know, 50 episodes and bing, bang, boom, you're done. Or 25 episodes. Easy peasy, you know? Joking aside, I think live action Neon Genesis Evangelion would be insane if done properly. Fun fact, as far as I am aware, what's that movie called? What was it? Pacific Rim was originally meant to be an Evangelion movie, and then, like, you know, problems happened or whatever, and it became not. But as far as I'm aware, that was originally sort of like the slated plan, which is kind of funny. For my own personal feelings, I'm kind of over anime movies. I kind of like them staying in their own lane, especially ones that have like a lot of things that I think would be tough to make look like super good in CGI. But maybe that's just me. I never saw an Ava, and I feel like it's kind of a crime. Okay, here's a hot take. I think Ava is overrated. I think that it's absolutely a massive cultural touchstone in anime, and it influenced a lot of anime that came after it. But I also think that it's kind of pretentious and messy, and there's a lot of people that like kind of don't want to admit that it has issues, if I'm being totally for real. Also, speaking of the comment about Spear Gang, it was really funny because I raided out to Cade last time, and they were telling me that like everyone that they knew was using Great Spear, and nobody that they knew was doing Spear. And I was like, I feel or Great Sword rather, and nobody else was using Spear. And I was like, that's wild, because everybody that I know is using Spear and doesn't want to touch Great Sword. Like, it's really interesting how like stratified the... Wow, dude, am I really that low on... Oh my god, that feels so fucking good! Get dropped off a cliff, loser. Oh my god. Man, this game is so satisfying when you just like nail it. When you get the timings down and you just slap the shit out of somebody. It's a good story and showcases psychological trauma decently well. I will say that people who made it did kind of had some fun, knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Ava. Yeah, like, it's not bad. It's just... It's one of those things that, like, people on the internet, TM, have, like, pontificated about so much that, like, the discourse is so, I feel like, almost poisoned by the, like, internet hive mind about it. Fuck off. Maybe not poisoned, but, like, I don't know. Like, people have read too many essays on Ava and like have highly specialized opinions on it that come a lot more from doing like dissertations on Ava rather than actually having experienced Ava and come to those conclusions yourself from the material presented. In my opinion, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, no, please, Gooby. These fucking spiders, god damn. Oh, we got one of those mamas? Okay. That's the stuff. Get rid of you. Yeah, there it is. There's another bonfire. Goddamn, that's crazy. Sheesh. Okay, okay, all right. Sort of clarity. Like, I'm really curious if all of these lead back to the same place. I'm gonna preemptively equip the stuff that gives you... Oh, really? I was expecting that was gonna give me illusion. Necklace of Twisted Love. Whoa. 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 Interesting. That's like a full set. That's crazy. Okay. Necklace of Twisted Love. Water resistance. I was looking for something that gave me illusion. Like illusion resist. Maybe there isn't one though. Gonna also check, like, Survivor's Spear. Okay, okay. Trance, dodge stamina decrease. Okay, okay. Formless Warrior. We got a bunch of, man, yeah, we got so many, like, so many spears, so many items. All right. It's been memed to death, but if you look past the fact that it's a stereotypical anime from the 90s, it genuinely does have a good story about someone who's thrust into a conflict. Mental strategy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it does. It's not bad. I'm just like, and it's not the fact that it is old as much as, like, I don't know. There's so much influence because of how much influence it had, if that makes sense. Like, it is like, oh, also all of these guys have been turned to stone. Interesting. Like, because it had such a large cultural influence, that also means that the discourse has evolved because of how much cultural influence it had, which is, you know, I don't know. It just feeds into itself. Okay, actually though, I don't want to, like, lose all the progress I made here, so I'm just gonna use my, like, super fuck you form so that I just kill these things without having to risk my own health. There we go. Okay. Oh, I was definitely expecting that to be a bomb. Definitely expecting that to be a bomb. Speaking of stereotypical and meme to death, I find a lot of great classics being considered boring, due to them being precisely so great and awesome back then. Everyone else starts to take note from them. Say check it out, just don't mind the attention, the internet, and yeah. True. That is definitely like a paradox in media that I have experienced, of, especially in movies, but also in books too, of when something is so influential that if you didn't see the original when it came out, or if you didn't see it first, a lot of the time it feels a lot more boring and trite because everything has copied it and evolved it and improved upon it in many ways. And so because of that, you're like, this isn't that good. And it's like, well, it is that good because it was the first one to do it. But at the same time, you know, I've seen this subplot, I've seen this plot twist, I've seen this style, I've seen everything, right? Still, I've seen everything. You know, I've seen all these things. That's not, it's just not that unique, right? Interesting. Okay. Some of them look seriously goofy. Yeah, there's a lot of what I would call the sort of like anime classics list that people will tout out there. And I'm like, actually, I don't necessarily think it's like that much of a required watch for somebody that's new, you know? And then it's like, I understand that that's sacrilege, but not all of them. I think a few of them have stood the test of time of having enough unique factors about them that is genuinely, you're not a trap? That's crazy. That have genuinely stood the test of time to a point where it's like still actually incredible. But a lot of them suffer from exactly what you're talking about, you know? And yeah, it's just an interesting phenomenon. Ow, damn. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. These little branches are just like absolutely cucking me. Get out of here. All right. This is not... Hopefully this is... Oh my god, is that a boss fog? Are you for real right now? Okay. All right. Okay. I wonder if each of these is like a different entrance to the same boss fog. Or if I have to clear all of these. Oh, okay. That's actually not so bad. There we go. Yeah, boy! You love it when you've got an enemy down and you can just slap the crap out of them. Elite enemy defeated. Okay. You sense magic nearby. Get this crypt. Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be one of those, like, do all 3 angles first. I'm glad that I went back and found all these bonfires so that...
It's returning.
So that I don't have to figure it out. Although it warped me back here, so that makes it a little easier, but... Take Cowboy Bebop. The whole space bounty hunter trope has been done to death, but Bebop was one of those ones that really took that assignment and rolled with it. Yeah, both, because like Bebop is exactly one of the ones I was thinking of that like has been done a lot, but still stands up. Partly because the animation is still such top quality that it's like insane, even by modern standards. Even though the art style is old, the actual animation quality is crazy. And like the voice acting goes hard, and like the plot is still really good, and you know, all of these things are... Ooh, okay, Grove of Remnants, Poison Waters. Okay, got that spider squished. yeah. Also, ads are about to start, so I think I'll take a quick... Well, yeah, I'll take a quick pee break again. Opening is so peak. Dude, so is the ending, dude. The Real Folk Blues, that shit is peak. That shit is so fire. Yeah, all of that, like, it is so good. There's a lot of stuff from the Adult Swim Toonami era that I don't think holds up well enough. But Cowboy Bebop does. It's one of the ones that does. It's one of the ones that does. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Should we take you down the old anime rabbit hole? Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, actually, you know what? You probably can't hear me. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds. I'll give you time. I have thoughts about all of those anime listed. Okay, all right, you're back. We're back from ads. All right, so, okay, I would actually not, I see the silly face has been redeemed. I would not recommend a lot of those to somebody that isn't, like, already kind of deep into it. I think that a lot of those were plagued with problems with, filler. I think that Rurouni Kenshin is, like, I remember the peak parts of Rurouni Kenshin, but I went back and tried to watch it, and holy shit was it painful. Like, it is legitimately painful for like 30 episodes. I loved Kenshin, but like I would not recommend it nowadays. Cowboy Bebop, absolutely. Evangelion is like good if you want that like case study side of things. Like it's like decent. But if I was trying to sell somebody on mecha, I don't think I would start with Eva. I would probably start with one of the Gundams. I would also not recommend Gundam Wing. I've rewatched that recently, and holy shit, is that slow. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, did the ad just start? I swear the ad just went. Oh, whoops. Well, sorry. Sorry.
Ah, hell was that? Monkeys.
Yu-Gi-Oh is goated. Yu-Gi-Oh is goated, but again, there's like a lot of filler. There's a lot of filler and time wasters in a lot of these older series that like we remember when we were younger, but like it's hard to go back to them now. Same thing with like Naruto. I understand why people like love Naruto, partly because of having done it, like watched it for so long, but I would not recommend watching it without at least having a like these are the episodes to skip. And even with the episodes you skip, there is actually so much filler even in individual episodes that it's kind of like wild. Oh, come on. Brother. Okay. Oh, okay. That's just like a smash. Ow. Bro is like beating the absolute piss out of me with like no actual... Yeah, I fucking knew it. I knew it, you little bastard. There we go. Splorch. May I have to explain again after the ads are done? Yeah, I know. I know. I swear I saw that the ads were ending, but it was probably actually the countdown to the ads starting. Whoops. Womp womp. What is this? Is this another... Oh! Okay. That's fine. Oh, god damn. Oh, the grab. Okay, you have returned. Okay, so what I was saying about a lot of those, some of it is going to depend on the length, because like any of the ones that are like 25 or 50 episodes are much more easy to recommend, because a lot of these other ones were actually like miserable with how many fillers they had, both in like full filler episodes, but also just like filler within the episode where, for example, Naruto, like I would not recommend Naruto as like unless you really have a good list of stuff to skip, and even with full episodes to skip, Naruto literally spends like half of the episodes like recapping what the previous episode was in like early Naruto. I've gone back and rewatched a bunch of those older anime, and like the pacing on them is just so rough compared to like more refined modern anime. And like, yeah. Hey, little NB, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about ancient anime and which ones we would recommend. Yeah. Any of the older ones that are like 12 to 25 or maybe 50 are like way higher on the list than any of the ones that are like 100 plus. Cause yeah, like the pacing on some of those old ones is like, it's rough, bro. It is rough. And it's unfortunate because so many of them actually are like good stories, right? And they have some high highs that we all remember as anime fans. But if you're just used to a more modernized version of them, it's a rough ask. I'd love anime recommendations. You're basically an unknowledgeable baby. Okay, what genres of things in general do you like? Like, do you like action? Do you like romance? Do you like thriller, suspense, mystery? Like, you gotta start there. I also, like, this is a pet peeve of mine that there's a lot of people will just like give a blanket recommendation without having any actual knowledge of what the person prefers. And like, it's pretty rare that there's anything that I can think of that I think is universally lovable. Not totally. Son of a fucking bitch. That's rough. Honestly, I think I can handle any old anime. Dealing with the Bleach anime's filler has made me a veteran. Sure. I mean, you can. Maybe it's because I'm getting old and I'm like, I don't got the time to waste on that anymore. You know, that's like, I'm kind of, some of that I'm just like, I ain't got the time to like waste on 150 episodes of filler or whatever. That's crazy. Do I still have? I must, because they're not coming back. All right. Bro, old what? Yeah, I'm ancient. Are you not aware? Are you new here? Listen, if you're really asking that, I can give you my favorite pastime of how old do you think I am? How ancient do you think the Gry is? Okay, there we go. Woo! Okay. All right. Your video game fun fact for today: the character Potemkin from GG Strive is based on the concept of the village, meaning city looks much better from the outside instead of within. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Fantasy slice of life are what I tend to read in fantasy books. Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, what brand of fantasy? Let's see. Slice of life is like an area of anime that I don't watch nearly as much of. There's been a couple that I really enjoyed, but it's definitely a genre that I have less experience with. But that's like a perfect example of things where people will just like recommend, you know, like action anime or something when it's like, I watch I like slice of life. And you're like, oh, well, that's totally different then. That's not you fucking whore. You whore. You think I'm that old? I am older than 30. Okay, I think they stay down. That's at least nice. Yeah, they do. Okay. So now that I've triggered their trap card TN. Okay, all right. Now that I've triggered their trap card, at least I won't fall into the same one again. I mean, I could run into the same one again. The floor is unstable. Yeah. 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 Oh, well, now you've activated my trap card on reading, because now I'm going to recommend Brandon Sanderson if you are a reader. Not that that's manga, but... Ooh, lordy! Okay. Good. Oh, those sneaky bastards. I see that red crystal there. Yeah, little NB, you can add 10 years to your guess, and I'm in that range. How's that? How's that for you? All right, what are we in for here? Oh, it's the like, oh. Ooh, am I gonna actually get this off? Okay. I have to be relentless with this guy because there's like a... No! God, I was so close. There's a training thing for beating him without letting him power up. God, I almost had it. It was so close.
We sense a powerful
What do you remember when you hear Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon card? Blue Eyes White Dragon? Of course, there's also the base Black Eye or Red Eyes Black Dragon, of course, which I thought always looked cooler than a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm trying to think. Actually, a modern, like, it's not quite slice of life, but I'm really digging Apothecary Diaries right now, which is like a little slice of life mixed with mystery intrigue, sort of. Very good. What genre of Pokemon did I see on TV? Fucking Gen 1, brother. Gen 1. Indigo League. I choose you, Pikachu. Oh. I watched Ash cheat his way through the rock gym, where somehow his Pikachu was able to damage Onix with thunder shocks because he just shocked it harder. That's crazy.
Back by that power. Ozma, you finally
I am an elder millennial. So
that stone, the same chaos stench from El Ravnica.
FMA is very good. It is rated top, like the top of my anime list for a reason. It is just such a good all-rounder, and it has a very satisfying conclusion. Ha! 27? Add 10 years to that, Oscar.
Another of Ozma's assassins. Come, see what happens.
Ooh, a fire lady. Fire maiden, huh? Wait. She has a purple bar, but it regenerates? That's heinous. I thought the purple bars didn't. Oh my god. Bitch, are you fucking for real? Okay, I see you. slap. Okay, good. I do love when I can interrupt them. Come on, I think I can get this. Yeah. Okay. You're a boomer? I know, right? Woo! I don't like that. Oh my God, wait. Do these guys stay? Am I gonna have to actually fight these? Okay, no, I don't. Thank God. Okay. Ooh, I don't know what that is, and I don't like it. Oh, ew. Ew. Is that because what's causing those skulls? Okay, we're just gonna use it. Like, it feels like it. Okay, maybe it's that I'm hitting her while she's got this shield up. Okay, we're fine. We're chilling. Surely these archers will disappear. Maybe I actually do have to kill them. That would suck. I'll take that. All right, I guess. Like, okay, I can't tell if I'm actually dealing damage to her while... Ow. Woo! Oh, okay. All right. No. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, that was really good for a first run, though. That was really good for a first time. Okay. Ow. Oh, wait. So her bar isn't purple? Was that just a glitch then? Because, like, it wasn't behaving like it was purple. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. All right. We'll just get that back. Woo! Fuck. So close. Ooh, we hate that. She's got it back again. All right. I think it's just like a massive damage reduction. What? No, fuck you, lady. Okay, we do love that though. Woo, Lord. All right, we iframe through it. Yeah, we love anything with enough courage and effort. That's true. Ooh, she's got all the elements. All right, queen, I respect that. Good thing I get so much health back on the punish on those. Damn. Okay, all right. Okay, yep. We remember those. Whoa, whoa. Ow. Bruh. Woo! Okay. Okay. We take these. We're doing really well with this healing though, like. Ow. Ow. Woo. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's actually huge to prevent her from doing that. Okay, all right, huge. Oh, they actually do like, okay. No. None of that blue shield shit. I still don't even know fully what it does, but we don't like it. Okay. Okay, we take this. No, ma'am. No. Oh, we fucking got her. Let's go. That was what, 2 tries? Hell yeah, brother. Lock the fuck in. See, I really like the fights against the human enemies that, like, I don't know. I feel like they have tells that are easier to figure out, and it's just more satisfying to me than the enemies that are like big monsters with 1 billion hit points. Also, look at this. All of the women in this game are immaculate, and like most of the men are too. Oh. I think I'll stick with the old faithful, making a cat Gundam deck. Let's go. Ma'am, free run? Are we recruiting?
You're not here to kill me. Ozma didn't send you.
Tall queen? Ma'am? Jesus Christ. Makes me want to play a Souls game. This is very hard for a Souls game. Like, I'll just say that right now.
Because of Ozma.
I love Souls games, and this game is like quite difficult, I think. Like,
I thought you were dead.
It's very satisfying, but this game demands a lot.
Ozma used that power to bring you back.
The closest game I would put this to from the actual FromSoft is Sekiro, and that game is also very hard. She's fine though. She's so fine.
We worked together. I was researching necromancy, and Ozma was studying.
Hard for a Souls game? Yeah, I think it's hard. Like, this is a very difficult game. It's fun.
To him, it was the only way to defeat
and it's very satisfying, but there's been several bosses that I've spent like 3 hours on, like each, and I'm not, you know,
it was too powerful.
I'm not sandbagging or something, you know. I'm trying my hardest. It's tough. It's tough.
I knew how far he had fallen when
oh no, he's hot. Hey man, how's it going?
His power. Could it be?
As a fun side note, I see you guys talking about Zeus in chat. So I have a pair of cats that are brothers named
I
Zeus and
knew
Hades.
that eventually he would
And
sacrifice me in his quest for
our
more
cat,
understanding of
Hades,
this terrible
was
youth.
like kind of being fussy and weird
Then
this
he
evening,
asked me
and we
to
couldn't figure out
deliver a
why.
letter
And then
to
all of a
dark
sudden it hit
elves
us
at the borders.
because
A demeaning task.
we were
But I
watching the
was too
new
afraid of him to refuse.
Dimension 20 series
I should have
that is
guessed. It was all
like
part of his
wrestling
greater
themed
plan.
with WWE wrestlers playing the game, several of which have never played D&D before. And the like setting is ancient Greece, gods and titans
I couldn't
wrestling
bear it
match
anymore.
style. And so
I
the
escaped.
DM was saying
And if it
Hades
might
and
be
Zeus
evidence.
a lot. And like it just didn't even
But
occur
now
to us
you
that our
found
cats
me.
were like hearing their names
So
on
maybe
TV
it's for the best
for
I
literally
don't
probably the first time ever, and we're like, meow, 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 meow.
It's
It was so
probably the
cute
safest
though.
thing
It was
to
so
do.
funny. It was so funny. Oh no, he's hot. Okay.
Bringing the dead back to life. That's what brought him. That's why
Bringing the dead back to life.
I took it.
Okay. All right. To the crevice. Get a goldfish and name it Poseidon? That would be great. That would be great. That would be great.
General, our scout has returned.
Also, how's it
from
going,
the
Arya?
Gate. He reports that people there are. Scalpel is posted there.
It is chaos.
We must stop it.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Scalpel's a good friend. Osma.
Ah, more side quests. There's so many side quests in this. Cool name for cats. Get another one for Poseidon. Yeah. Yeah, they are brothers, and one of them is gray and one of them is black. So it seemed kind of like a perfect, like a perfect match, you know? I am very much liking this armor set. I don't like how it looks, but I really like how it gives you a crap load of healing whenever you get a crit. It's very satisfying. Bard, Butcher, Ashen Wolf, Deep Shadow. Oh yeah, but Crimson Fiend, what is this? Oh, it's a sword set. Okay, all right, that's unfortunate. It's very silly looking. Hound, Slayer, Cleric, Wanderer. That's heavy. Okay, Warrior, Hunter. Oh, it's the one against Dragonkin. Okay. Oh, Crusader. That looks hot. Knight. Guardian's lightweight. Wait, hello? Oh, it's the Chaos Resist one? Oh, I bet that'll be good in the end game. Soul Eater. Oh, this one's pretty sick too. This one's pretty sick too. Brutal attack, damage increase, stamina recovery, enemy defeated, health recovery, max stamina. The Soul Eater set is pretty sick. Fallen Lord, also pretty sick. Spiral thrust damage increase. Yup. Okay. Furious Bandit. That's funny. Chaos Ridden. Beast Slayer. Okay. We got some options here. Honestly, I might make a full set of Soul Eater. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I've watched a goldfish play Elden Ring and dox a YouTuber. Yeah, I'm aware of Tortellini. Tortellini, the legend. The fish, the myth, the legend. Let's see. So Guardian, I feel like this is probably going to be useful later. Health recovery increased, unscathed. Okay. I should see how much Soul Eater equipment I already have. Contorted. Deep Shadow. Do I have any Soul Eater? Fallen Lord. Crush Dreams. Nope. Let's see. I wish that there was a better way. I wish that there was better sorting for this. That's a big complaint I have. Great Generals, Crimson Fiend, Slayer. Great General. Okay, don't have a helmet. Devour. Great General. Deep Shadow, that one's sick too. Satyr, Tactician, Hermit, Great General. Still can't believe a fish beat a Souls game. Yeah, I mean, the fish had handicaps. Like, they made it a super powerful build. But, yes, it did. It didn't have to play the whole game, from what I understand. Dude, Bale was kind of hard. Don't worry about that. Wow, do I really not have any Soul Eater stuff? Okay, wow. All right. Okay. Well, fuck it. What if we let's take a look at what this takes. Soul Eater. Okay. Okay, so I can make like most of the set. Oh no, okay, I need Keen Shards. All right. Okay, we'll make this first. So we've made that. Okay, we need more Keen Shards so we can dismantle a bunch of stuff that I don't give a shit about. Mysterious dual wield. Actually, yeah, screw it. We'll just like, I don't really care. The dual wields don't matter to me whatsoever. And for that matter, most of these don't matter either. Actually, like, all of these don't matter to me. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, New Game Plus 3 on DLC? Oh, shit, you've been playing Mass Effect? Is it your first time through? Because Mass Effect is... It's goated for me. Like... Oh, fire resist. Ooh, I might want to keep that. Great Generals. Honestly, I want to like Great Generals, but I don't think I will ever use it, so... Crusaders. Ooh, another resist armor. Resist armors are good. Resist armors are good. Great Generals. Yep, another one I can get rid of. I'll get rid of a bunch of these. Another Great General. So many Great Generals. That's crazy. Deep Shadow. That one's fine. We can keep some of these. Ooh, but we have a better one of these, right? 169. Yeah, so we'll get rid of that. I like the lore of Mass Effect. I wouldn't touch Andromeda. Yeah. Soul Eater's top. That's the one I just got. Holy shit, that's some high defense. God damn. Great General's Pauldrons. We don't care. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh well. Great General. Yep. Golden we're maybe keeping. Okay, Gauntlets. Crushed Dreams. Very funny name again. Very funny name again. Beast Slayer. Deep Shadow. Get rid of a bunch of this shit. Golden we're keeping. Hunter. I'm not really ever planning to use that. Crimson. We've been deleting. We'll just delete a bunch of this stuff down here. Hunter. Yeah. Fugitive Mage Pants. Okay, I don't know why that's such a fun name.
Oh, fuck yeah. Right in the ass.
That's right. Let's see. Deep Shadow we're keeping. Crimson we're not. Defense we're not. Clerics we're definitely keeping. Golden we're keeping. Get rid of this stuff. Great Generals we're ditching. Hunter. Crimson. Okay, what's this? Ashen Wolf? Yeah, we're getting rid of that. And we can get rid of everything anything with enough courage and effort. That's right. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you for the hex pile while we're doing all this. Let's see. Deep Shadow, we'll keep that for now. Ashen Wolf, we're getting rid of. Crimson, we're getting rid of. Clerics we'll keep. Bandits we can get rid of. Great Generals we can get rid of. Drowned Witch's Shoes. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I think getting rid of the Hunters. I've said that multiple times. Okay, what is this? Golden, we're keeping. Beast Slayer, we're getting rid of. Bards, I'll keep for now. Shredders, Gators. Defense unit. Yep. Okay. This is good enough. We're sorting through a bunch of this random crap we've got. Okay. That's probably fine. So we were talking about the Soul Eater. Yep, we're gonna get the Soul Piercer Spear. The Helm. Oh, now we're out of Netherworld minerals? Boo! Okay. I don't know where we're gonna get those, but that's okay. That's okay. We got most of a set. There's so many hexes? I know. She's so cute. So, damn, that's a big damage increase. Holy shit. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, I didn't get pants. Okay. Slayers. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Accidentally unequipped. There we go. All right. Cool. If you could have any Monster Hunter monster as a pet, which would you choose? I don't know any Monster Hunter monsters, sadly. I could answer Pokemon. Well, I mean, I say I could answer. The reality is it would be hard to answer because I love so many Pokemon, but you know what I mean. Let's see. Onslaught of Stabs. Yup. That's great. What else have I got? Oh, yeah, we're gonna just level those up, baby. There we go. Okay, sick. Perfect. Let's see. Who did we get on the Codex? Chaos Resistance. Okay. Never look at Pokemon the same way after the Smasher Pass. Bold of you to think that Markiplier was what made you have to think about smashing or passing. Okay. Do we want to continue on with the main story? I say probably. Like, part of me wants to, like, do some of these side quests, but I also, I don't know. I guess, yeah, maybe we'll do the side quests. Oh, oh, ma'am, where did you go? Hold on. Important questions. Where is the maiden? And is she here? Nope. Only one I'd ever want was a Gallade and or Gardevoir. In general or for smashing? Because if it was just in general, I would love like a Haunter or a Miss Magius or like Ghost Pokemon based. Gardevoir's good too. Also like Umbreon, Espeon. Dunk, donk. All right. What's up, bro? How you doing, Pop Man?
Hey. Jars? What?
Oh, I've already talked to your shit about the jar shop. All right. How many do I have now? I got 27. Okay. Soon we can go full jar. Where is Elven Waifu? Where's she at? What's she doing? What the wife doing? I would assume that she's here, but honestly, not seeing her.
That dark...
Wait.
That dark elf. Quite the odd one.
Yeah? Yeah, you're talking about her. Like, where is she, though? Where you at, girl? Where you at? Oh, she's just literally right there. Just walked right past her.
We're partners now.
We're partners now.
Atlante, a spirit. You need to save her. She's a...
Okay, understandable. You ask and I shall perform, my kind maiden. Nope, this way. Getting turned around. Wait, which one? Okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, boy. Cute and cuddly Dragonite thing, Dragonite. Yeah, I've always liked Dragonair more than Dragonite. But Dragonite is like, I don't know. Dragonite is the Puff the Magic Dragon, you know? I do wonder. I wonder at what point you can get
You're here.
the next equip load down.
Atlante is one of my... But that it...
Okay. Got your spirits, ma'am, yes? Oh! Okay. Damn, dog. Alright, get out of here. Get out of here. Defense unit leggings. Always with the defense unit. Look at the size of this unit. Absolute mad lad. Low on sleep while hibernating for a week. Yeah. Yeah. How's it going, Sticks? They took some of the booba emotes you had? Oh, yeah. Twitch is very inconsistent with what they think is appropriate. It's very funny that they're like, actually, we will not allow a twerking Among Us emote. However, we will give you boner pill ads. Like, make it make sense. You know, make it make sense. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely a little sleep deprived. Had some blood sugar problems, so I ended up only sleeping like 4 hours and change. Unfortunately. Ow. Ow, brother. Ow. Okay. All right. Well. I mean, that might have just been a timing thing on the ads. Like, I think sometimes people just like also don't get ads. You know, because it's like I run a certain number of ads, but like people don't actually get that many ads. Ow, fuck off. Again though, always satisfying. Oh my god, there's something about the timing of these guys that like interrupts my 3-hit chain in such a way that like it's hard to get my main damage boost on them, and it's very annoying. Okay, all right. Woo! Okay. Okay, all right. Well, okay. Well, we got that. That's something at least. God damn.
Oh my god, who's put me in the jar? I can't believe you've done this! Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. My country's soft banning Twitch? Ah, sick. Good for your country. I still think it's hilarious that we're like low-key gonna have like the same potential TikTok apocalypse that we had at the start of the year. It's just been like, it just like keeps getting delayed forever, eternally. Staying in the jar until you see another hot woman in the game? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. There we go. Alright. There we go. Come on, get out of here. It's fucking undead. Or... Oh, I guess he's elite. That at least makes it slightly better. Oh my god, bro. Every time. Oh my god, please, God. Okay, alright, there we go. Hold still, I'm gonna get rid of that jar. Ruh-roh. Are you getting rid of that jar by doing girl block? Because that is technically one way to get around it. Although my voice is gonna stay that way. You're going on a rescue operation? Wait, Can Girlbach get in the jar? Yes, but you have to switch to Girlbach first. You have to switch to Girlbach first and then... Dude, I fucking hate these stupid bitches! At least that other one's gone. These... The undead beings are trapped in an endless cycle of death. They are so... They're ruining my calm. At least that one doesn't come back. That's my only saving grace. I don't have to deal with the really annoying one. But... yeah, this area kind of big. Alright, now ladies. Yeah! You gonna try and cut the glass? Alright, good luck. Good luck. Well, I got all the soul stones at least, so I got that going for me. Is this the correct way? Maybe. Mayhaps. Looking increasingly like the answer is yes. Cole, these fucking archers, get out of here.
Gulp. Alright. Alright. Is there gonna be... okay. I was absolutely expecting there to be some little bitch around the corner that, like, is gonna push me into the pit as I try and deal with the archer. That would be classic. Who makes a jar out of bulletproof glass? Well, you know, people who are accustomed to streamers and their unruly chats. You know, I don't know, man. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't remember who it was that said it, that, like, watching me play this makes you want to play Souls-likes, but, like, if the reason that it makes you want to play Souls-likes is just, I guess, the fact that you can be calm while playing them, and that they... oh, you little bitch! You know, that they very much reward, like, caution and, like, observation. That is the part about Souls-likes that's so satisfying. I think that there's a lot of people that went into Dark Souls 1 especially, like, trying to play it like it's a hack and slash, like, button mashing game, and it just does not, it is not that. And they are their very own, like, they definitely are their own vibe. And you know, and that vibe is it's all about paying attention and all about learning rather than about, like, the sick, nasty, you know, twitching skills, so to speak. It was me. I'm calm, but I call it angry calm. Oh, I get that way too. Like, when I get mad, I get, like, extra focused and like dialed in. It is satisfying for that too. It is satisfying for that too. For sure. Oh, look at that. Necromancy research journal. Don't mind if I do. I can't believe I lost 40k souls. Insane. Imagine. Have you heard the prophecy? Prophecy these nuts. God, this enemy's not even an elite. He's just annoying. Ugh. Oh, I hate this. Oh my God, brother, could you actually chill for 1 second? Okay, all right. Well, all right, all right. You want to play Dark Souls 3? Oh my God, Dark Souls 3 is my favorite Souls game. Full stop. Oh, hi there, little jar man. I accidentally found you. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite Souls game overall. There are many things that I like about... Oh, fuck you. There are many things that I like about other games in the Souls series, but in terms of actual favorite, it's Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, give me that healing, yeah, baby. Okay, hold on. What if I just didn't fight you, actually? What if I just walked away? What if we just were the bigger man? Wait, did I get that? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh shit, is this another full heal thing? Nope. Okay, but it's still valuable. Not, oh my God. This area
A familiar feeling, like a kind word and a kind touch at the same time. It's warm and comfortable.
Start with Elden Ring if you want to play a Soulsborne game. I think Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 are both valid. Elden Ring, they have different advantages and disadvantages. Elden Ring is like, gives you the most, oh my God, no fucking shot. Elden Ring gives you the most tools to like go different directions. Oh no. No. No, actually though. No, actually. How about not? Okay, looks like I at least broke aggro on one of them, which is all I actually need, so that I can sit back down. Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, if you've already... Oh, nope, just kidding. Well, I at least got one of them away. You know what? How about this? How about you just sit down and fight demon form? Ooh, there we go, there we go. Okay, all right. Well, now that we killed him, I might as well check and see if there's anything else back here. Because I kind of just ran past. I think we're probably fine, though. Dark Souls 3 as a starter Souls-like seems brutal. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Honestly, they all have pros and cons. Dark Souls 3 is hard because, like, you have to... the only way through is forward, right? But, like, yeah. I don't know. Okay, ads starting right now. I'm gonna go take a pre-bake, because I've been drinking a lot. Be right back. Yes, I see the discussion about about tutorial bosses and such. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 immediately presents you with Udix Gundyr, and you just have to beat him. You just have to learn to beat him, and that is pretty tough. I will say that, like, as far as tutorial bosses go, he is, like, pretty tough, but also, you know, I don't know. He is tough, but, oh, is this a new enemy type? He's pretty tough, but, like, also not. Oh, okay. Okay, all right, brother. All right, chill. He's pretty tough, but, like, he also doesn't have nearly as many hit points as you might think. Maybe I shouldn't say as you might think, but as you may remember. Ow, damn, dog. Okay, all right, interesting. I think the hardest intro is Bloodborne, like, by far. Oh, there's one more. All right. Ooh. Woo! Woo! Oh my god, I'm so... Oh, he's so low. There we go. All right, well. He's riding so low. I think we'll be fine. I'll certainly get this on like a second try if I don't get it now. Oh my god, my timing's just like off. Ooh. Oh, ma'am? Sir? Whatever? Bone bro? Oh, ew. Ooh, no! Okay, what if we just like... Oh my god. Wait, what is this archery shit? Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, the thing with Bloodborne's intro is that, like, you actually can't level up until you have fought the first boss, and the first boss is, like, after quite a bit of getting through a stage where an experienced Souls player will simply perhaps run past enemies. Whereas like a less experienced player will try and kill everything, and like if you can't if you just like can't figure it out, like you're just stuck there, and you can't level up for Gundyr either, but but like Gundyr is like right there, and he doesn't, I don't know, I think that Gundyr is easier than like getting a bunch of souls and then like losing them because they're trapped behind a boss wall is like such a dick punch. We take this. Yeah, I don't know. Also, like, because of Bloodborne's healing system, which I still to this day absolutely revile with the blood vials. Revile, get it? I think that the blood vial system is just hot dog shit. And like you're just like, oh well, I tried a boss a few times, cool, now I'm out of healing items, I guess I better go farm, like I guess I better go farm either blood vials or souls, just so that I can like even try this boss. And I just like, I don't know, to me that's kind of, it's just bad. Ooh. Like, Bloodborne has such a strong aesthetic and, like, visual identity and, like, lore, but, like, the actual, like, some of the actual gameplay decisions in it, I just think are, like, not very cool. Ow. Okay. Go. There we go. You'll love to see it. Oh, it's like a whole phantom. Cool.
We are one.
Conforming to current.
They should make a Castlevania Souls-like. I mean, there kind of is. There's a few like Metroidvania Souls-like combos. In a sense, you could kind of say that Hollow Knight is that. There's actually been like a moderate number of
I was summoning new spirits as research. It was far stronger than anything I had ever summoned.
Those types of games that introduce the soul currency to level up, but also you lose it when you die and you have to like go get your body, and then, you know, like integrating in like parries and things like that. Kind of actually sort of very similar or very recent one that I really enjoyed was Nine Souls. It's a really interesting, like, they call it Tao Punk or Dao Punk, which is like Taoism, Chinese sort of mythology and iconography, where you play as a cyborg kitsune in like a far off post-apocalyptic future, and it is a beautifully drawn Metroidvania with like high parry based sort of Souls-like combat. It's really good. I played it a couple months ago, question mark. Yeah, it was great. Like, it was a very good game. Sort of similar was also Ender Lilies and Ender Magnolia, which I also just played pretty recently. At least Ender Magnolia I played recently, which is a sequel to Ender Lilies. A little bit less on the Souls-like side, but still somewhat, and still has that element of, you know, the currency that is your experience and your money. I think is also your level and kind of that whole jam. Also very beautiful.
This feels wrong.
This feels wrong. Okay. Bump. It's gonna be kind of wild taking like a whole week off of this game. Thanks, Cameroon. Love that for me. Okay. Cool. Hello, ceremonial gauntlets. Yes. Yes, capital. Ah, yes. Excellent. Do I want to keep leveling this up? I wonder if you can actually get S agility. That would be crazy. That would be crazy if you could get S agility. Hilarious how often hidden book doors are utilized in this game. Is this going to be a Sen's Fortress style place? I already hear... Ow! All right, gank squad. Bruh. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see you. What? That's a fucking lie. All right. It actually counts that? That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. We're just gonna rest. There's no reason. There's no reason to burn this much healing this early on in the game. Or this early on in the level. Okay. Now, I need to like figure out if I can like... Okay. I guess I was just cutting the corner at the very last second. Even when I try to go up the stairs. Oh! Hi there. Oh! You little bitch! Okay, I was dead on with the Sen's Fortress. But also, like, those pits... Yeah, give me that healing back. Fuck you. Damn, dude, this place is gonna suck. Incredible. Okay, all right. God. Like, this feels like this ought to be... Fuck off. If not a shortcut, at least a, Oh. At least, like, maybe like a hidden area or something, because I feel like jumping down sideways there was not... You little bitch. Okay. God damn, bro. This is crazy. Welcome back, Caleb Survivor. We have sure found a dungeon of all time. Okay, there we go. We found the Sen's Funhouse. Is there anything else? Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Yeah, bro, all these dudes that are like, their whole goal is to knock you off the side. Fuck off. Okay, this way or this way? I say down first, I guess. I can't sleep? Oh, that's too bad. I know that feeling. There's... Okay. Okay. Visual storytelling here. Okay. Is there more? Is there more? I'm primed at every step for there to be traps here. Okay. Interesting. I see you. Okay. Even including your boyfriend's help. Do you have like melatonin supplements or anything like that? Oh, hi there. Okay, that's fine. Well, shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. That's fine. Woo! Okay, sir. I see you. Oh my god, I cannot believe I got away with that. He just swung over my head. That is lucky. Okay, all right, we gotta get this flame out. Get out of here. There we go. All right, elite enemy down. Chaos helm. Okay. I don't have any melatonin. Ooh. Wait, is this like a shortcut? Maybe. Why is this here? Oh. Okay, well, chest. Fine. You know, when I have a hard time sleeping, wow, is that a full bard set? That's kind of sick. I do like it when the game gives you a full set of armor. When I have a hard time sleeping, I usually just like put on like lo-fi music, just on like low volume, and I don't know, that helps me. I'm a person that can't sleep without like some, well, I can, but I have a really hard time sleeping without some form of white noise. And so like sometimes just having music will just let me zone out a little bit, because sometimes I need to like drown out my own thoughts, because that's what's keeping me awake. Okay, all right. Thoroughly cleansed this area. God. All right. She's gonna walk around every corner. Oh God, also I gotta find the redstones in this area? Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, bro? Got him, baby. Wait, what happens if I step in here? Nothing. All right, you're just to make me feel better. Because it wants me to step in there. Got it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, but that's not gonna work. Oh, good God. Okay. No. Sir. No way. You are not in this fucking dojo, bro. I see your little bitch ass maneuvers. Get the fuck out of here. I suffered through Sen's Fortress in Dark Souls 1. You ain't got shit on me. Okay. I wonder, God, like, I wonder if you could disarm those things somehow. That was close, yeah. He did give me stuff on the pressure plate, but like, fortunately, I noticed that it was a pressure plate. Uh-huh. Okay, wait, hold on. God. All the blood. Okay, where else was there? There was this way, right. Okay, ladder. Is this a kick down? No, it's a descend. We're gonna pray that this is a... Okay. Maybe a shortcut? Maybe an unlocked shortcut, like back to the beginning? Maybe. Come on. Yeah, maybe. You wanna be nice to me? Ah? Sense torturous as hell? I know, right? This is definitely giving the same vibes. Where? Oh, this is down there. Okay. This is basically back to the beginning. Okay, good. I can't actually get back to the beginning from there, but if I go back to the beginning, I can get back here. So that's good enough. Glad I checked that way first. Okay, into this torture chamber. Okay. Also, I gotta like check behind myself in case there's any red crystals. Really? Okay, clean. Yeah, you got denied your sound, idiot. How about that? Ooh, Imperial Officer Spear. We love to see it. Okay, I feel like I probably ran past something. Yeah, just like that. Okay. Went on a trip to Mexico last summer, and I want to know if you want the compressed version or the long version. Let's go with the compressed version, and then if it's too short, then I'll ask for the long version. I've never been to Mexico, despite, you know, not living super far away. What? Okay. All right. There we go. Closest I've been to Mexico is California, which also, for the most part, I also had not really been to until this year. Okay. Why do I feel like there's gonna be a bowling ball that like blasts down here? No? Really? Okay. All right. Game's giving me false flags constantly. Okay, and where is this? Where have I gone? Well, to a bonfire, and that's all I care about. Massive gate. Only thing in Cali is fires. I mean, yeah, I went to TwitchCon, and then I went to Calliope Mori's, or Mori Calliope, I guess. I still prefer Calliope Mori. I think it rolls off the tongue better, but whatever. Went to her concert just a couple months ago, and had a great time. Was there for, you know, the middle of the week, and you know, thought it was great. Bye. Radiant Guardians pauldrons. Okay. Also, what is all this shit? Where? Like, I would have thought that other way was definitely the way to go, but there's actually a surprising amount of stuff back here. Hey, what's up, bro? Great, love that. Ceremonial vest, you don't need it. Whoop. Soul Cleaver, dual wield. Ooh, they gave me crafting mats. That's nice. That's nice. Anything in here of note? Not really. Well, there's this whole ass area over here. I thought that the gate was like the way to go. Maybe not. Went to the mountains and closer to the southern part. Your abuela made some bomb food, so my little brother almost blow his hand off. Let's go. Drank several flavored shots of tequila, got sick, ate some good dessert, threw up 2 to 3 times on the way back, and got a necklace made of silver. Nice. I have a really nice silver and I think it's aquamarine ring from some of the Native American peoples in Arizona. So it probably has sort of a similar, well, maybe not similar, but potentially similar styling. And I really like it. I really like a lot of the jewelry from that area. And yeah, I guess this is the only way forward. I always get sick whenever I drink tequila, so it's very much like a never again. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not even that I dislike it. I don't love it, but it's like something about it. It just does not sit well in my stomach after about an hour. And I just like always feel bad. So. Really? Really? Fucker. These spear shield guys are so irritating. Tequila's light work for me? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It just does not sit well for me. Like, my stomach does not approve. Okay. I don't know why you would come around here. Maybe one of the other weapons is better for that, but I should just not. I should just not. Also, I really have no reason to fight these guys at all, but now I just want to for vengeance. Yep. All right. I guess there was an enemy there. Bone greatsword. Oh, well, anytime you're getting a bone sword, damn. Maybe it's because you're Hispanic. I mean, it just, I feel like tequila is one of those alcohols that just like hits everyone different. Like some people get like, go absolutely wild when they're drinking it. Like it doesn't have that effect on me. But I don't know. There's something about it. It sure do be a certain way. Because like I said, it's definitely not the alcohol content, so to speak. You know, the alcohol volume. I mean, obviously it is highly alcoholic, but it's... I have the same problem, honestly, with most beer. Like, most of the time, beer, after an hour, my stomach just, like, doesn't feel that good. And I don't have that problem with other hard alcohols or with, like, cider. So there's like something about it that just doesn't, my stomach's just like, no, I don't want this. This is the wrong kind of poison, not the fun kind. Yeah, bitch. I see you. I see you. I see your efforts. Okay. Yeah, I fucking saw that too at the last second. Saw that last second too late. Okay. These little fuckers. They're Sen's Fortress asses. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's just weird. Different bodies, I guess. Wow, this guy actually has surprisingly a lot of hit points. Wow. Wait, why does this guy have so many hit points? That's fucked up. Get out of here. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Oh, you're actually... Oh, okay. I was trying to be nice to you, bro. I thought that you were an innocent civilian who was about to get screwed, but no. It was me, Dio. Okay, next question. Wait, what the... Hello? I don't think I want to drop down any of these. Question mark? I don't think. I feel like they're just traps. I saw that earlier. I still don't even know what these transmutation things do. They're probably for the powering up items, which I just feel like is a waste. Oh, these fuckers. Ow. Okay, well, whatever. Bro, how much poise do you have? That's crazy. All right. Damn, dog. Okay, it super annoys me how many of these enemies seem to like have an immediate response to getting hit in the back with a perfect 180 turnaround, given that I have abilities that explicitly give me bonuses on the second hit after I've hit somebody from behind that I like can only do on a second hit. And so it's like, oh, well, wait, hold on. Like, oh, well, you wanted to get that off? Well, that's not gonna happen because sorry, brother. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be for later. Like, sorry, brother, that's just, you know, we're just gonna turn 180. Easy. Crucible Knight poise? Yeah, that too. The Crucible Knights took me forever before I, like, learned how to deal with them, and... Yeah, what's up? You wanna come for me? You wanna come over here? You wanna play a game? Wanna play a stupid game and win a stupid prize? Okay. All right. That's... The question is, are they gonna come up? Are they actually gonna climb these ladders and come for me from behind? That's... That's the real question, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it not? Didn't take me long to poise break a Crucible Knight. I don't feel like I usually poise break them, to be perfectly honest. I just sort of like abuse, like there's like definitely a couple of their attacks that leave them very open afterwards. That like the dodge timings aren't too hard to do. Okay, all right. Sen's Funhouse Mark II, you are but a pale imitator. Oh, How about if I headshot? Oh, brother, you little bitch. Incredible. I don't even know what that was. I will call that a little bit of hacks. That is cringe, bro. Blowing up a wall with like no actual tell. It just like blows up when you walk by it. Fuck off. Fuck off, brother. Okay, it is kind of funny that this dude's just like sitting here on the lever like, got him, bitch. That's funny. I'll give him that. Committing to the bit, all right. Okay. The late great often imitated but never duplicated. Sen's Fortress. Yeah, precisely. Wait, can I? So I can't. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if that means it's going to happen every single time or not. I'm just like, I'm so primed expecting something to like yeet me off of a cliff as soon as I let my guard down. There's so many things like that in this area. Hey, more stats. The good old level everything evenly. I know that's kind of considered a bad strat, but it seems like the diminishing returns in this game are really intense. So it doesn't feel like it matters that much to keep leveling the things. The only one that's like giving me even decent returns now is hit points, but even that isn't that much. Hello? What the fuck was that? You just shooting things? And you know, I'm generally of the opinion that like if your like healing item heals you for less, oh my god, heals you for less than anywhere near your maximum, that you shouldn't be increasing your maximum health because it's really not that helpful resource wise. Like, and unless enemies are literally one-shotting you, but because it basically is only helping you on your very first health bar, because after that you'll simply be after that you just would you know, you're just like spending more. Ow, bro. Okay, I wonder if I can actually like kill the fire caller guy. Ooh, hold on. Whomst is sending these at me? Yeah, all right, okay, cool. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. Crunchy. Okay. Oh, definitely looks like there's something down there. Yep, and a ladder to go with it to boot. Hey, can I actually destroy this? Or like, I feel like no. Oh, you can. Oh, I wonder if that actually like does. I wonder if that actually prevents these from fucking you up. Aish. Okay. Boy, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go because I don't have 15 minutes left in me. All right, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. We can go down the ladder. He goes up the ladder. He goes down the ladder. Oh, is this a gem? Yes, it is. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna go and try and beat this like level proper. Yeah, I fucking see you. Okay. God damn it. Ugh. God, I don't want to have to go all the way there again. Okay. Well. Let's see. So now we're gonna learn if they have lost some of their fire support. Ow. Oh my god. Fuck off. I'm gonna, yeah, fuck off. You just notice you're a Budu? Budu's pretty cute. Roselia is very cute. Fucking... Getting double teamed in these games is very annoying, though. What? Why? I don't understand why that one was fine. Fortunately, I didn't really lose that many souls. Like, 30k is not that much. Ooh, I need to figure out how to get up here. Wait a minute. Where? Okay, that's gonna be like a big loop back later then. You love shiny Roserade? I've always liked Roselia more than Roserade, but like Roserade isn't bad, you know? Wait, can I? No. That's... How does one get down there? Mess with the bull, you get the horns. I don't know why I'm turning into like a cheesy wrestler now. Okay. So we go up and then, yeah. So I did, it does look like I was able to successfully get rid of these. That's nice. We love that. Okay. Very nice. It is cool that there's some things in this game that you just straight up can eliminate from future runs. I quite like that. Oh, interesting. Wait, no, that's where I went? Okay. It's kidding. Not interesting at all, in fact. This is just the way that I went. Okay. Smash! I still haven't quite figured out why sometimes... Ow, fuck you, brother? Okay. Why sometimes I get healed when I use the thing. Ow. When I use my, like... this thing, and sometimes I don't. Like, I haven't quite figured that out. So hopefully I can just destroy this so that I don't have to deal with that ever again either. Does anybody remember back in Street Fighter 2 that like the in-between stages you were just beating the shit out of a car for no reason? I find that wild. Like what like where did that idea come from? Whose idea was that? To just beat the shit out of some like Honda Civic or something? I don't know, man. Crimson Meteorite. All right. Well, that's I know, right? It was always like a favorite part. It's just also weird, like when you think about it. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Fuck. Oh. Okay. All right, sir. Ah, okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, like most of the time I get the heal on it, but like sometimes I don't. Brother, can you be so for real right now? How do you have even you actually regen? That's crazy. How do you have even a sliver of health left? They should add more zany, wacky features in games. I know, right? Well, the problem is there's like nowadays they'd probably get sued for encouraging kids to deface cars or some shit, you know? I don't know. Dumb shit. Nope. Okay, that's good. That's good, at least. Okay, all right, nobody here. That's just chilling. Ooh. Satisfying every time. Yakuza Pirate game had peak features like having a harem on your boat or golf. Yeah, Yakuza games are a good example of like modern games that still have some of that like sensibility, you know, of like just being absolutely fucking ridiculous and not apologetic about it whatsoever. Okay, all right. Cool, 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 cool. We can just use this. Oh, not the plague. Fuck you. God fucking damn it. Super annoying to have enemies that sturdy shields can withstand any attack from the front. Super annoying to have enemies that the only way to hurt them meaningfully is to charge an attack and then have them just come out of it and just hit you in the fucking face while you're charging. So fucking annoying. God. Okay. Okay. Hey, Sid, how's it going? How you doing this evening? God damn. Have you been playing this game at all? Good. I'm tired. I'm kind of reaching the end of my chain for the night. Like we've been at it for a long time, and like some of these enemies are pissing me off. Should you play? How much do you like Souls-likes in general? Because that's gonna greatly affect the answer. Woo! Oh, come on. Fucking ran me out of stamina. How dare you? Fair enough. If you like Souls-likes, it is a very difficult but very fun and rewarding one. And if you don't, then absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's the short answer. But it is very good. It's been quite rewarding. Ow, fuck. Damn. There we go. I've already forgotten if that's the guy that killed me last time. No, it's not. I remember coming down here. Okay. That's right. I died on the elite. That's only going to be there once. Okay. Okay. Got a ways to go, but fortunately... Yeah. Fortunately, I have learned... Woo! Okay, all right. I see you, Flame Bro. Okay, all right. There we go. We've done a much better job this time. Oh, God, not again. We've done a much better job this time of... Okay, hold on. Chill. This guy is super annoying. All right. This guy is like infinite fucking stamina. Holy shit. Woo, there we go. Oh, did he plague me? Oh, gross. Ow. Hurtful. Okay, We're just going all out on this bitch. I don't want to deal with him anymore. There we go. Get out of here. Okay, all right, all right. Oh. There we go. There we go again. All right, bro. Fine, fine. Yeah, you gonna taunt me, bitch? Woo! God damn. Did he get me again? Yeah, he did. Dude, these plague guys are actually cancerous. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I have such a hard time with enemy spearmen. God, I don't want to fucking run all the way there again. Ugh. Blech. I wonder how far these guys will follow me. Like, what if I just run? What if I just leave? What if I just run past them and then kill him later? If I just do this? What if we just do this? What if we're dumb? What if we just go boop-a-doop-a-doo, boop, 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 boop. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many of these fuckers. Maybe you'll lose track of me. Look how far away I'm running from you. You know? This guy comes in to like smash my asshole. I think I actually got past him. Woo! Did I pull that off? Did I just run past that whole douchebag? Cause like, goddamn, am I tired of that encounter? Give me shortcut. That way I can just come back. Let's go. You made a song masterpiece? What kind of song masterpiece? Is it a meme? Is it a meme song? Oh, there's that big gate. Let's go. Okay. 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 Is this just gonna lead me down? I don't even care. I don't even care that I'm just skipping a bunch of stuff. We're over it. Bandit spoils. Oh, okay. All right. Ooh, wait. Hello? Hello? Treasure chest? God, I have so much random shit in my inventory again already. Where are you taking me? Oh, come on. There you go. Hey, let's go. I don't even care. I don't even care that we just ran past all that. Okay. I feel like this has got to be a boss soon, right? No? No? Really? Damn, these levels are getting huge. I wasn't even joking. Oh! Hello. Hello, siege equipment. I see you there. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel imminent siege damage incoming. Just given how much random shit there was on this bridge. How well can you aim that? Yeah, not very good. Okay. I wonder, I feel like they probably made these siege weapons so that you can't destroy them trivially with, your what's the word I'm looking for? Your spear. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Okay, all right. Now we can deflame. Yeah. We're living our best life. Ooh, great general set. I already decided I wasn't using that, but still. Come on. Are you fucking serious? There you go. There we go. Oh, there's another one too. All right. Well, that's fine. We're making a little progress by little. Hey, what's up? What's up, bros? I really like that dodge back attack actually is like pretty long range. Yeah. Oof, bro. Okay, actually gotta retreat though. Listen, it doesn't matter what the source of inspiration is, you know? We're all here to better ourselves. You're here to better yourselves artistically. I'm here to just get better at Souls games. No. Yeah, you know, we're working on different forms of streaming. Endurance, for example. Most productive procrastinator in history. I feel like that's true for a lot of people. It's like, wait, are there other enemies? No. Okay. Bomb. I'm kind of, oh, okay. Maybe it isn't getting iframes, it just isn't showing it actually taking damage. Also, this better be a secret. Okay, chill. I don't actually care about you. I just care about the crystal. I'm just gonna leave. Let's see if you follow me. Let's see if you figure it out. Yep. I think everybody wants to procrastinate, especially when it comes to being an adult. Ooh, ooh, ew, ew, disgusting. All right. Oh, honestly? Woo-hoo-hoo! I was hoping that would actually do self-damage, because that thing is beefy as fuck. Okay. All right, cool. All right, now we can annihilate this and not have to worry about it. Can I get over there? It kind of looks like you can, but it's probably just like stage dressing, right? Oh, wait, unless? No. I bet that's probably one of those like side quests where you get this later. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Hello? Okay. Little odd to put that in the main area, but maybe, yeah, probably a side quest thing later. I'm sure that's all plague. I'm sure that that's all plague. Ah, yeah? What about that? What if you came this way? Hmm? Okay, cool. Glad that we're sort of getting the groove on those guys, right? You didn't actually plague me? Yes, good, excellent. I bet this explodes. No. Ooh, dragon scale. Wait, what kind of gear is that? Dragon scale plate weight? Okay. All right, well, listen. Ain't nobody got the strength for plate. God damn. Surely this leads me to the boss, right? Surely. After all of this. Ah, thank God. Watch there be one last enemy to just jerk you here. All right, we're gonna see how hard this boss is. If this boss is like the Virgil boss, then we're not doing it tonight. But if it's just like a normal boss, then we'll see. Nope. Don't need the upgrades.
Shit. I'm going to die here defending.
Wait, hello? Hey, what's up, bro?
General Khazan. Shit.
Look at the edge on this boy.
Aren't you supposed to be dead? You remember me, yeah? Lanta, good work getting here too.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember you.
Don't
you got the plague.
The corpses. Here.
Yeah.
Take this and cure.
Commander Scalpel.
Ever since he won't listen to me.
Princess Alina has been in and out. People talk.
Okay. All right. Looks like we're up on plague again. Do I have any plague resist? Well, we can sit on what I have right now. I don't really need to like look too long. Water, critical. Oh, plague resist. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. That seems appropriate. I definitely misread that. Not gonna lie. Dialos is not what Gry's brain read. Underground of the Great Temple. Really? Where is that? Wonder if the Great Temple is like literally where we've been. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're living. Oh. Look at this long boy. This absolute long lad. Reminds me of the, what do you call those stupid things? What did I read it as? Well, what if I merge that A and one of those L's? Oh no, this bitch has a shield too? That's a coffin? I bet you anything that this dude's gonna use that coffin as a flail in phase 2.
No, not you two.
crunchy sounds. You would? This is like the most anti-wood for me. Woo, lordy. Whoop, okay, all right, fair enough. Oh, these enemies are like the worst for me. Oh my god. This guy's gonna be... This guy's gonna be rough. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay. All right. Chill. What? Oh, is that was a grab? Okay. All right. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Okay. Running out of stamina. Good. Yeah, he's like, either he's gonna use this thing as a fucking flail. Ow. Or he's gonna like break something out of it, which honestly would be kind of sick. Oh my god. Hello, Velveta, how's it going? What are you? Oh, I assume you were playing Elden Ring because it's Monday. How is the Elden Ring? I'm just gonna assume that that's what you're playing. Oh, you're playing Phasmo. Just kidding. How's the Phasmo go? How are the ghosts? How you doing? Hurrah! Well, could have gone better. Could have gone better. Yeah, you wanna... Whoa. Okay, fair enough. Oh, could you not though? Actually? That's actually super funny that he just like slowly drags it. Okay, we're actually doing quite well for a first run. Whoop. Whoop. Woo! Okay, all right. Gentlemen, sir. Oh my god. The grab. Okay, that is actually very funny though. Ooh. Sir, what in the actual living fuck are you doing? What in the absolute hell? Howdy. Okay. I'm calling bullshit on that one. No, you don't. Oh, excuse you very much, sir? Excuse you very much? Okay, all right, okay. What, oh my god, what is this? Oh no. Ooh, lordy. Okay, hold on, chill. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Oh, Lordy. Okay, found phase 2. Boy, that phase 2 is a thing. Oh, you ran into Elmer of the Briar? Oh, dude. Elmer is annoying. I have one very specific strat that I use against him because he annoys me so much. I like learned this looks tough as fuck. Yeah. All right, Van. Good to see you. Whoop. Chill. Come on, we're chilling. Fuck. Oh God, that's so clean. Okay. Oof. Whatever. I'll take it. Whoop. Okay, he had delays on that pretty hard. Ooh. Alright. We'll take a heal on that. Oof. God damn. Okay, well. Okay, I think I'm probably not gonna beat this boss tonight, just because, like, this is, his second phase is sure a phase. But it's good to get a few runs in. Okay, hold on. Oh, lordy. Okay, all right, we're getting absolutely fucked now. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. All right, I'll give him one more try, but then I think I'm probably also gonna have to raid out because I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. I can tell my energy has waned. One really nice thing that this game does, though, is when you die in a boss fight, it puts your runes outside, which is nice. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, all right, chill. Oh yeah, 6K on that shit. Oh God, that is so satisfying. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay. All right, we're doing all right this time. Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. No, fuck you, bro. Hold on. There we go. I was gonna say, can I knock him off of this shit? Because, like, he's so low. Kind of wild that he does that in phase 1. Okay. Oh. Okay, that was clean too. We'll take that. We'll take these. Oh. Okay, all right. We're still vibing. Get my stance back. Oh. Get that back shot. Oh, nope, not that one though. Oh yeah, baby! There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Honestly, this might actually be okay. We actually have so many heals left. Like, he hasn't even started phase 2 yet. I wonder if there's, like, something to it. Whoop. Okay, we'll take this. Yep, all right. Okay, we're running. We're just running. No, fuck you. Okay, hate that. Hate everything about that. Good. Oh, okay, all right. I see what you're doing. I hate it. Oh no, oh good, okay. We're fine. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Okay, I don't think we're fine. Oh, good. Okay, we're not fine. We're everything but fine. Oh my god, the double hit on that? Fuck you. Oh! Fuck. Okay. All right, that's it for tonight. We did pretty good though. That was a pretty good run. We'll do it, but like I'm too brain dead to do this tonight. Oh god, that second phase where he just like pulls out all the plague shit is wildin'. You came too late? Well, it do be that way. Sorry, Sinova. All right, we gotta find somebody to raid out to. I'm beat as hell. I'm tired as hell. Yeah, it went pretty good. But yeah, with Elmer, if you can just keep rolling behind him he'll do this thing where he slams his shield on the ground, and slamming his shield on the ground makes it really easy to roll behind him for that, and then just like charge up and smash him again. And then he'll respond to standing up and being like, oh, you're behind me, I'm gonna turn around and slam my shield. And you can kind of just like get him in a perma combo like that, which is nice because his sword is some bullshit. Let's see, who are we going to raid tonight? We will raid Doral Redmond, who is playing Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for joining me tonight. On Wednesday, we are going to be playing South of Midnight, which looks incredibly sick. It is a action RPG with sort of quasi stop motion aesthetic set in Appalachia. Like, it's a really fascinating concept and it looks real good. So anyway, I'm very excited to play it. Anyway, I will see you all then. Bye bye.